Hey, Steve Jumper. Glad you popped back in. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance since Sochi Autodrome has a lot of twists and turns. Being able to navigate those sharp curves smoothly will make a big difference. Speed on the straights is important too, but if the car can't keep its grip during the corners, is not going to matter much. Basically, a good balance between agility and acceleration will help the AI cars shine here. Alright everyone, get those selections in quick. The clock is ticking and I want to see some epic choices. Don't make me pick for you, or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Hurry up and choose your car before the time runs out. Hey Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the AI racing madness. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed show. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the 90s legends right here. Frogsworth's got that iconic Benetton B196, which was pretty competitive back in the day. Especially with those raw engine vibes, and that wild aerodynamics. On the other hand, Steve Jumper with the Williams FW18 is basically the reigning king of that era, known for its incredible handling and balance. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say Steve Jumper's Williams might have the edge because of its overall design and performance reliability. But hey, Frogsworth's Benetton could surprise us with some vintage charm. And maybe a bit of unpredictable racing flair. Who knows, maybe the Benetton will take the home victory just to spice things up. Alright everyone, the race at Sochi is underway and Emerald Tech 398 is starting on pole in the 1996 40F G01B Black. Looks like quite the throwback, ready to see if they can hold that lead. Emerald Tech 398 is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place and Connor Malady holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is holding 8th place. Emerald Tech 398 is trying to shake off Amy for the lead. Botgamonen just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Dylan Wolf and Botgamonen are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Frogsworth is now 7th. Crazy Fingerson has advanced to 11. Unclearly Gaming just gained 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Gravy Graves moved up 1 spot to sit in 16th place. Squat Bender and Gravy Graves are nose to nose fighting for 16th. Amy is hanging on to 2nd place by a thread. Unclearly Gaming and Naveling are nose to tail for 10th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Unclearly Gaming is climbing nicely to take the 10th place. Maya is inching up to 13. Your Instinct and Maya are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Maya is currently in 15th place driving a Ferrari F310. Looks like a solid start, but plenty of room to overtake. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 8th place. Unclearly Gaming and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 8th. Kyosify is advancing to 17th. Its Bumblebee advances to 9th place. Squat Bender climbs to 17th. Sesatur and Awin Storm are nose to nose for 19th. Jung Wolf is driving a Ligia JS43. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Chelsea's car is a 40FG01B, which is struggling at the back of the pack. Their race looks pretty rough with no signs of overtaking or moving up. Connor Mality is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy and Connor Mality are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Ice and D. Joan Wolf are battling fiercely for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy is now in 2nd place. Vodka Monyan has moved into 3rd. Joan Wolf is in 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Connor Mality is climbing up to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 9. Gravy Graves and Squat Bender are battling it out for 16th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 16th place. Shalesy and Zassater are nose to nose for 20th place. Shalesy just nudged ahead of Zassater for 21st place. They're still neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. Its Bumblebee is driving a Benetton B196. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with a lap time just behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there. Joan Wolf is driving a Ligia JS43 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:55.352, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Unclearly Gaming and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just slipped into 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Navling and Maya are swapping paint for 12th. Looks like a mini showdown. Wow, Emerald Tick through 988. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Emerald Tick through 988. You really showed those virtual racers who's boss. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1996 Williams FW18. That's a classic. Great job everyone, this race was a wild ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and those sleek machines are about to hit the track without your input. Hurry up and make your choice before they start racing and you're left just spectating. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the AI car racing madness. Ready to see some virtual speed demons tear up the track? Hey Navrix, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the AI cars battling it out. Well, this is a classic battle of the beasts, isn't it? The Lola T70 Mark on UBGT is known for its incredible handling and lightweight design, making it a nimble contender on the track. But wearing the Ferrari 512's racing stripes, which is a powerhouse with its V12 engine and raw speed, could easily dominate if it gets the right line. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for that extra punch, but the Lola's agility might just make it a photo finish. It's gonna be a fun gamble, and I'm excited to see which one outsmarts the other on this twisty Castle Combe circuit. Stay tuned, folks! Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is the Hot Bolognese in a 1971 Porsche 917LH, straight from the prototype 1970 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that top spot. Hot Bolognese has taken an early lead. Whip 3R25 is holding strong in second, and Mr. Wolf J is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Wolf J and Whip 3R25 are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 2nd place. Bao by Biolab is gaining ground. Now, 6. Everlasting Apex and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 6. The Kaiju and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Skozarovs just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Unknown Tactics and Skozarovs are fighting hard for 14th, no room for mistakes. Baobei Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Mighty Chunk advances to 14. Two Peasant Podcast moves up to 16. Whip 3 out 25 is trying to hold off Mr. Wolf J for 2nd place. Unknown Tactics and Two Peasant Podcast are neck and neck for 16. Whip 3 out 25 just sneaked into 2nd place. Lukayu and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Brandebuster is climbing up to 11th. Lukayu just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. The race for 8th is heating up between Amy and Lukaiju. Skozer Ops is driving a 1969 Porsche 908 Two-Spider. Looks like they're holding a solid middle position but haven't shown much speed yet. The race seems pretty tight in the midfield. Whip 3 out 25 and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose at the front. Wayne Train 94 has climbed to 12th place. Unknown Tactics is now in 16th position. Adenut 44 is racing a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a classic sports car known for its balanced handling. Their race looks tough with a slowest lap of 1:14.4, currently in 11th place, trying to catch up. Lukayu and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 7th place. Wayne 94 just gained a spot to 11. Mighty Chunk and Adenut 44 are locked in a close fight for 13. Whip 3 out 25 and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose at the front. Navrix is climbing to 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to 13th. Whip 3 out 25 and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for the lead. The Kaiju and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for 7th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 6th place and closing the gap with Maya Dotting. Wayne 94 is climbing to 10th place. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk is driving a Porsche 908 Two-Spider from 1969. They're currently in the 13th place, a bit behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be catching up. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by a second. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Belthane the Beast is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva with an Oldsmobile engine. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the last place and running quite a bit slower than the leaders. Brandebuster is racing a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese took the checkered flag. Guess all those pasta jokes paid off in speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Hot Bolognese for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You've earned the fastest lap. Great job showing off those quick reflexes. You get to claim a 1970 Ferrari 512S, a true classic. Mavericks, you also claimed victory in the bet race. So you're taking home the same fabulous vintage Ferrari. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits, and while the Paul Ricard 24-hour race is demanding, I think this Porsche's balance and handling could give it a significant edge over some of the more classic muscle cars. Plus, it has that racing pedigree that just screams winner in a track like this. The muscle cars might have raw power, but this Porsche's finesse could really shine through. Alright folks, you better make your picks before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so get those choices in or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up! The race waits for no one. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Def Factor with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and Consumer Girl with a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. Both of these cars are classics that scream power and style, but the race is on a modern track against AI drivers. The Camaro is known for its muscle and brute strength, so it might have some serious acceleration in its favor. But the Shelby Cobra is a lightweight beast, and usually known for agility and handling. On a technical track like Paul Ricard, where corners and precision matter as much as straight-line speed, I'd probably lean towards the Cobra for that nimbleness advantage. Of course, the AI drivers might surprise us with some unexpected moves, but if I had to put a bet on it, based purely on the cars and track, I'd say the Shelby Cobra might edge out the Camaro in this race. But hey, anything can happen with AI behind the wheel, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Paul Ricard 24 Hours, and in Group 4, Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Looks like the old school is still bringing the heat. Maya has taken the lead right from the start. Exception is holding second place, and Bao Bai Biolab is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sheikumaru and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Grampy Urf is climbing up to 10th. Amy is also making moves, and is now 11th. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up between Amy and Grampy Urf. Sasatur is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Stankit just nudged into 3rd place. Drelitsko also gaining ground, now in 4th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th place. Grampy Jerf and JC Productions are nose to nose for 9th. Amy and Grampy Jerf are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Navrix and Bayo Lab are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 9th. JC Productions and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shekomaru is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Amy is also making moves, up 1 spot to 8. The battle for 7th is heating up between Amy and Biolab. Looks like a close fight. Amy is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Shikamaru are nose to nose fighting for 6th. JC Productions and K Zoomer Girl are locked in a close duel for 10th. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th place. Abomzi and Cthulhu Kachu are still neck and neck for 15th. LXELX Nate is making a move to 21st. Amy is now in 6th place. Kuluwakachu is gaining on Bunisufdim, closing the gap by over a second. Dongert 3 has moved up to 16th place. Navrix is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Baolab and Navrix are still neck and neck for 8. Grampy Yerf and Kazuma Girl are fighting it out for 11. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 5th place, but Amy is right behind. JC Productions and Biolab are neck and neck for 9. Katsuma Girl is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are now battling for 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th. Katsuma Girl and Defector continue their climb, now 10th and 12th, respectively. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Navrix just overtook someone to take 7th place. Defector is climbing up to 11. Defector and Katsuma Girl are nose to nose for 10th. Kana Girl is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Bao by Biolab and Kasuma Girl are nose to nose for 9. JC Productions is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 11. Shekomaru advances to 7th place. JC Productions climbs to 10th place. Defector also moves up to 11th. Defector and JC Productions are nose to nose for 10th. JC Productions and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 9th place. Bunny Sufdoom is chipping away at Biolab's lead, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Abomzi just climbed 1 spot to 17. Navrix just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Shikomaru and Navrix are nose to nose for that same spot. JC Productions and Kazuma Girl are also locked in a close fight for 9. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Amy fast. just 5.5 seconds behind now. Shikamaru has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Defactor has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Shikamaru is slicing through the track to catch Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Bunny's Off Doom is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Abumzi and Kithu Hukachu are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Donkatsundari is climbing to 14th place. Bobardo is now 15th place. Abumzi is making a move to 16th place, advancing 2 spots. Alex is racing a 1972 Alpine, a 110, a classic lightweight French rally car. They're currently in 21st place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 3 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Drelitsko is closing in on Stankit with a 1.2 second gap there it. Grampierre has moved up to 9th place. Bobardo has climbed to 14th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Get ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are about to race like their lives depend on it. Oh wow, Maya. You absolutely crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some seriously smooth racing. And hey, big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That 1964 Cheetah GT is definitely a sweet ride. Looks like she's earned herself a pretty legendary car. Excellent job, Amy. Wow! This is a classic showdown. The 1956 Maserati. 450s is a beast with its raw power. But the 1959 Maserati. Tipo 6061 Birdcage is known for its incredible agility and lightweight design. Honestly, it could come down to a battle of brute strength versus finesse. If Amy's 450s can unleash its full power on Weatherfield Speedway, she might have the edge. But if Kalmetwi's Birdcage can stay nimble and navigate the turns smoothly, it could very well take the win. Either way, it's going to be a close one and a treat to watch these vintage beauties race. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway. Looks like Justin Gilks is starting on pole with that classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa ... Let's see if that vintage beauty can keep up with the modern rivals. Justin Gilks has shot off the line to take the lead. U20 Plays is holding strong in second place. Ren Kauri is currently in third, trying to keep up. Agrit's 34 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 15th place. Kalmetwi is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th. Nyarlathode Tet 98 is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to sit in 4th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mutuba is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Tugonit DTV and Mutube are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. U20 Plays is now in 1st place. Chelsea has climbed to 9th. Lord Crespi is up to 14th. Jmegishat is now in 6th place. Violetta Mama and Dejmegikat are battling hard for 6th. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 9th place. Mutube is closing in on Violetta Mama, now just a second behind. They are battling hard for 7th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Kalmetwi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mutuba and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Kalmetwi has gained 1 position and is now 15th. Leum has also moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd. Ren Kauri and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 2nd place. Violetta Mama is closing in on DJ Magaket, cutting the gap by over a second. They're now battling for 6th place. Ren Kauri and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 2nd place. Tugonit DTV is climbing fast, now in 7th. Tugonit DTVV and DJ Magicat are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Tugonit DTV is climbing to 6th place. Mutuba is also moving up to 7th. Chmagichat and Mutube are nose to nose for 7th. Alagost is closing in on Yalathot Tep 98, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Violetta Mama is gaining on Dijmagakat. closing in by a full second. Naiba is moving up one spot to 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook Mavericks, and now they are battling for 21st place. The race is heating up with those two neck and neck. Two on it DTV is right behind Alokos now, closing the gap to just over a second. That battle for 5th place is heating up. Shaozi is climbing steadily, now in 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Tugonit TTV is climbing to 5th place. Mu Tuba is now 6th. Naiba is making a move to 10th. Ren Kaori and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy just climbed one spot to 14. Lord Secresby is catching Cometwee fast, closing the gap by a second. Nyadithotep 98 is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Bao by Beolab are nose-to-nose for 13th. Stephen Brinkley and Agrets 34 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing to 2nd place. Tugonit DTV is closing the gap on Ren Kaori by 2.6 seconds. Yagishat is moving up to 7th place. Violetta Mama is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is climbing up one spot to 13. Looks like Amy and Bao by Biolab are about to turn that into a real fight for 13. Justin Gilks is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Shaozi is inching closer to Arlokos, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Its Bumblebray is narrowing in on Violetta Mama, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow! U20 Plays just took the victory. Looks like someone was really racing to win. Well done. Wow, U20 Plays really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some race. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that gorgeous 1956 Maserati 450. Nice choice. Looks like someone's about to add a vintage beauty to their collection. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Group 6 racing cars is that they used to be some of the most powerful and fastest cars in the world back in the late 1960s and early 1970s. These cars were built for endurance and speed, often pushing the limits of technology of their time. It's like the original high-speed thrill ride for racing fans. Well, this is a classic showdown between vintage beasts. The Osella PA9 from 1981 might be a bit more modern and nimble, but the Ferrari 312 FBB from 1971 has that legendary racing pedigree and might just surprise us all. Considering the track is Okayama Piper, which favors a well-balanced machine that handles like a dream, I would give a slight edge to the Ferrari. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okayama Piper track. The Wild Reno is on pole, with a vintage 1977 Porsche 936 Touring. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Wild Reno has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Gishinch is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Singoshi is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Frogsworth and Amy are nose to tail for fifth place. Everlasting Apex gains 2 spots and is now 7th. Lady Gami and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Sunbush 86 is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Rummy Fist 13 is making progress, now in 7th place after gaining 2 spots. Rummy Fist 13 and Frogsworth are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Platigami just overtook 2 cars to sit in 6th place. Frogsworth and Platigami are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Rummy Fist 13 and Frogsworth are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is gaining ground on Mavericks, closing the gap to just over a second. Frogsworth and Platigami are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Amy just moved into 4th, so she's making some moves up the field. Platigami is closing in on Chosen's Coast fast, just a couple of seconds behind now. Mavericks has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Sputnik NZ is also on the move, jumping 1 place to 18th. Rummy Fist 13 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Frogsworth and Rummy Fist 13 are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Zombush 86 and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 20th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 7th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 20th. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 22nd. Rummy Fist 13 and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place. Zombush 86 is closing in on 9th Tapsumbong 6. chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Mr. Roche is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to 23rd. Meanwhile, Mr. Roche and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 22nd. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 17th place. Maldox FCF is now 23rd. Maldox FCF and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 22nd. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Dorogue, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Zombush 86 climbs one spot to take the 19th position. Oscar Wolf and Zotsfired are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Zombush 86 is gaining on Arafael, closing the gap by 1 second. Oscar Wolf has moved up one spot to 21st. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 16th place. Dorogue and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for that spot. Zombush 86 is advancing to 18th place. Dorogue climbs one spot to 16. Wanky Tapsumbongits is chipping away at Ayirafael, closing the gap by a little over a second. Oscar Wolf is also gaining on Etsy Tapsumbonk Aches, closing that same gap by another second. Zotsfired is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 17. Pladygami just nudged into 5th. Broxworth is closing the gap on Chosen's coast, shrinking it by a second and a bit. Wow, look at that! A Wilderino just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, look at that! Wilderino took the crown today. Congratulations! You've earned your victory, and a whole lot of bragging rights. Well done! And for those who are eyeing the prizes, Nabrix, you've got some serious achievements today. Since you won the bet race, you can claim the shiny 1971 Ferrari 312 VB in Group 6.1. Plus, with the most overtakes, you've earned an extra spot on the podium. Excellent work! Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before we unleash these AI racers. Make your choice quick, or you might end up cheering for the one with the slowest lap time. Hey Amin-san? Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Oh wow, we've got a classic versus a slightly older classic here. The Aston Martin, from 1989, looks like it's ready to make a statement. But the Porsche 962C Shorttail, from 1984, is known for its incredible handling and speed, especially on tracks like Dijon. I'd say the Porsche has the edge here, given its reputation in racing circles for being a beast on twisty circuits. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois, and leading the pack at the start is James Mayo, in a classic 1991 Nissan R91. CP, stay tuned! This is gonna be interesting! Hey, Forsango! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, because these cars are about to race their virtual hearts out. Baobai Beolap has taken an early lead. Amingson is right behind in second, and James Mayo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dakarn just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Dakarn and Zepp Brandigan are nose-to-nose for 12th. Shoebox TV and Storyforge are fighting hard for 14th. Dakarn is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Mina MyStyle Air 21 and Bacorn are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Someone just gained a position, now 15th. The race is heating up. Shoebox TV is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Their Seakshanks and Mavericks are locked in a close fight for 7. Zepp Brandigan is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Stephen Brinkley and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Krandilev just sneaked into the top 16, climbing 1 spot. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Nissan NP35. Looks like she's holding her position well, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Bacorn and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Someone in Crandy Live are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Shoebox TV is closing in on Zepp Brandigan quickly, just a second behind now. Someone just gained a spot and is now in 15th place. Bacorn just nudged ahead of Shoebox TV for 12th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real head-to-head. Amy is right behind James Mayo now, just a second separating them. They're in a fierce fight for 3rd place. This is getting interesting. Mavericks is holding a slight edge over Daisy Chains, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Nissan NP35. Her fastest lap is notably quicker than most others, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's making a strong run. Wolf's Light is in 10th place with a Ferrari 288 GTO, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Baycorn is climbing up to 11th place. Brandigan and Baycorn are neck and neck for 11th. Another racer is advancing to 14th place. Wow, Bo by Biola. You really drove away with that victory. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Biolab on winning. You really left us all in the dust. Well done. And hey, big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. A 1992 Nissan NP35 is now yours. Enjoy the speed. Mavericks, you clearly know how to win a bet race, so the 1989 Aston Martin AR1 is all yours. Hope you're ready to turn some heads. And Amundsen, you went all out with the overtakes? The 1992 Peugeot 905 is yours to claim. Hope it suits your style. Great effort from everyone. This race just keeps getting better. Sure. Did you know that Knock Hill is one of the few racetracks in the world where you can actually see the sea from parts of the circuit? It's like racing with a seaside view that's almost as exciting as the cars themselves. Plus, it's known for its pretty tricky corners that keep drivers on their toes, making every race here a little more unpredictable. Kind of like trying to solve a puzzle while going 100 miles per hour. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't chosen a car yet, now's your chance, or they'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for them. Don't let them miss out on the fun. Hurry up! Well, looking at these two, it's a classic case of underdog versus slightly less underdog. The Volkswagen Polo GTI from 2011 is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially around tight tracks like Knock Hill. It's a small car but packs a punch and can handle corners pretty well. On the other hand, the Hyundai Veloster Turbo from 2014 is a bit more modern, with some extra power under the hood and a more aerodynamic design. It might have a slight edge in raw speed, but Knock Hill isn't just about raw power. It's about handling and precision. Given that, I'd probably lean towards Apex Milkbag's Polo, because of its rumored sharp handling. But don't count out Franquetti with that turbo-charged engine ready to surprise us. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Polo might just take it if it sticks to the corners. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Knockhill and Forsungo is leading the pack in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo Doritiwo. Looks like he's got the early advantage in that streetcar class. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Forsungo takes an early lead, showing some serious speed. Bang! Unistix is right behind, not letting go just yet. Hikori Hamzam is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Aminzan just sneaks into 7th place. Ikara77 and JZL Gaming are climbing up to 11th and 13th respectively. Looks like everyone's on the move. Franquetti and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Aminsan just slipped into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Ikar77 just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain and Amy are locked in a close duel for 8th. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Ikara77 and I are still neck and neck for 10th. Alexia Kisinage is climbing up to 12th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th after 3 quick overtakes. Amin Sun is narrowing the gap to Forsungo, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Franquetti is creeping up on Apex Milkbag, cutting the distance by a little over a second. The battle for 5th is heating up with Franquetti and Apex Milkbag, locked in a tight duel. Amin San just snuck into 1st place. Maya, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Your Instinct and Franquetti still neck and neck for 7th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Your Instinct has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Yatsu Gaming is in 12th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Maya is now just a second behind Unistix. Navrix is gaining on Amy, and they are nose to tail for the 13th place. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Alex Has No Brain is now in 8th. Navrix and Amy are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is closing in on Forsungo, the gap shrinking by 2.6 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is catching Unistix, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Ikar77 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya is slicing through the track, closing in on Forsengo by another 1.2 seconds. Navrix has climbed one spot to take the 13th position. Amy and Navrix are neck and neck, battling it out for the 13th spot. Maya is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Alex has no brain and Your Instinct are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Jade Silgaming is climbing up one spot to take 11th. Alex Has No Brain advances to 7th place. Ikar 77 moves up to 8th place. Your Instinct and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 8th. Your Instinct is driving a 2010 Vauxhall Insignia and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Maybe they should consider a career in professional racing. Wow! Amin-san pulled off the win. Congratulations! That was some impressive racing. And hey, Amin-san also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim the sleek 2014 Toyota FT1. Maya, you really went all out with the overtakes. Nice job! You also get to claim a 2014 Toyota FT1 Don. Looks like both of you are walking away with some pretty awesome cars today. Who knew racing AI could be this rewarding? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champions circuit, I would probably go with the Rough CTR 2R. It's known for its incredible speed and agility, which seem perfect for a tight, twisty track like that. Plus, with its sleek design and powerful engine, it's probably going to lap everything else in sight. But honestly, the Ferrari F40 isn't a bad choice either. It's a legendary supercar, and on a small circuit, that raw speed could really shine. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't make me choose for you. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. On one side we've got Lear Russell in a 1993 Vector W8, a car known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time. On the other, Aussie 20002 is in a 1995 Rose CTR2, which is basically the Porsche of the racing universe, notorious for its speed and handling. In the LEGO universe, both cars are simplified, but still retain their iconic looks. Given the differences, I'd lean towards the Rough for its reputation of being a real speed demon, especially in tight corners. The Vector is no slouch, but I think the Rough's legendary turbocharged power might give it the edge in this race. So, I'd say Aussie 2002's Rough is probably going to take the win here. But hey, with LEGO, anything can happen. Maybe they'll surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And it looks like King Malcolm X is starting on pole in that vintage 1993 Vector W8 Director. Classic car, classic start. Let's see if it has what it takes to stay ahead. Uchitsero has shot off the line to take the lead. King Malcolm X is holding strong in second place. And right behind me, I've managed to sneak into third place. Let's see if I can hold on to it. King Malcolm X takes the lead and is now in first place. Beef Sliders has climbed up to 4th. Orsengo is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Singoshi and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Pani 3 just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Violetta Mama and Pani 3 are battling hard for 10th position. Wuchitsero is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Singoshi has climbed to 7th place. Pani 3 has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Valetamama is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7. King Malcolm X is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 8. Maya is making a move, now in 2nd place. Pani 3 is really having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 15. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. King Malcolm X is also moving up to 7. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Singoshi nudges ahead to take the 10th spot. Navrix and Singoshi are nose to tail for 10. Leruzel advances to 13. Leruzel and Aussie 2210 are locked in a close fight for 12. Navrix just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Singoshi and Navrix are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Leruzel is also climbing up, now in 12th. Singoshi is making a move up to 10th place. Aussie 2002 is also climbing, now in 13th. Leruzel is in 14th and Aussie 22 is in 13th, so they are close, but not quite side by side. Aussie with 22 might have a slight edge if they stay close, but it's still early. Singoshi is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the leader and making a steady climb. Looks like they're trying to make a move. Singoshi is driving a Dodge Viper RT10 from 1995. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded. so they might be struggling or just haven't set a time yet. Borisengo just overtook someone to take 4th place. King Malcolm RX is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Violetta Mama is closing in on Malcolm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Punny 3 is driving a Dower 962 LM, a car known for its Le Mans dominance and incredible speed. Looks like they're way off the pace, sitting in last place and not even finishing their lap time. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the 1987 Roof CTR Yellowbird. She's close behind the leader and has a very competitive lap time. Looks like she's pushing hard. Beef Sliders and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. King Malcolm X just snuck into 4th after a slick move. Amy and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Beef Sliders are now nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Amy is climbing fast, jumping 2 positions to settle in 5th. King Malcolm X is closing in on Maya fast enough to make her wonder if she should start practicing her victory dance. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Leruzel is sneaking up 1 spot to take 9th, maybe aiming for a top 10 finish that's more than just a number. Amy is driving a Porsche 959 and is currently in 6th place. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird Dot. She's running a decent race but is a bit behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1:38.658, so she's not pushing her limits just yet. Wow, Buchitsero just took the win! Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Buchitsero really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! I guess all those hours of racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro Street Cars racing class is like a walk down memory lane, but with a turbo boost? These cars are styled to look vintage but are often packed with modern tech. It's as if your grandma's classic Buick decided to hit the racetrack instead of the grocery store. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the more refined competitor. Borsengo's Nissan Silvia S13 is a solid choice for drift and nimbleness, especially for a car from the late 80s. It's likely to be quick in corners but might struggle a bit on straightaways. On the other hand, Zufik's Porsche 944 Turbo is renowned for its balance and turbocharged power, which should give it an edge in acceleration and top speed. Considering Magny-Cours has a mix of corners and long straights, my bet is on Zufik's Porsche to take the lead. That turbocharged punch should help it dominate the straights. But Borsengo's nimbleness may make things interesting around the turns. It's going to be a close call, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Porsche Turbo takes it in the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours and look at that. Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now with Caffeinated Car in second, and Uncanny Buddy holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Uncanny Buddy and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for second place. Forty Afro just slipped into fourth. Bao by Beolap and Velocito 14 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Uncanny Buddy just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Uncanny Buddy are still nose to nose for first. Bao by Beolap is climbing up to fifth. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th place. Nulavi is also making moves, now in 9th. Yaboy Rwanda just edged past Amy for 9th place. Looks like Rwanda is not playing around today. Let's Go and Zufik are still nose to nose for 14th. This race is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Let's Go is also gaining ground, now in 14th place. Sufik and Let's Go are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 14th spot. Nulavi is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic with a reputation for balance and power. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Bao by Biolab is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33, a classic Japanese muscle car. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is also moving up to 7th. Nulavi is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nulavi is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic with a reputation for balance and power. Their race seems steady, holding a good position just outside the top 10. Wright is driving a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Maya is leading the race with a 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo. The car is known for its agility and turbocharged power. The race looks smooth for now, but with the competition close behind, it's anyone's game. Forty Afro is now in 3rd place. Bao by Beolep has moved into 4th. Velocitor 14 climbs into 5th. The race is heating up. Jordan F is closing in on Caffeinated Car fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 6th place. Amy has moved up to 9th place. Looks like Amy and Jordan F are about to have a showdown for 8th. Jordan F and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 7th place. Nulavi is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Nulavi is driving a BMW M5E34 from 1988. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Nulavi is right behind looking for a way past. Borsengo and Scorched Log are nose to tail in a close fight for the 13th spot. Let's Go is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348. They're currently in the 12th place, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Bao by Biolab and Forty Afro are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wright just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy and Wright are battling hard for 10th. Bao by Beolep is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Alas! Yaboy Rwanda is now in 5th place. Jordan F has climbed to 7th. Amy is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just your starting point. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. Sounds like you were flying around that track in style with the Porsche. For Sango, congratulations on winning the bet race. I bet that Nissan Silvia is going to be a fun project. And Baobai Biolab, with the most overtakes, you absolutely earned that Nissan Skyline GT-R R33. It's a classic for sure. Great job to everyone. This race was packed with excitement. Here's a fun fact about the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. It earned the nickname Godzilla thanks to its impressive performance and dominance in racing. It was so good, it basically scared off other competitors on the track. Plus, it was called Godzilla because of its monstrous capabilities and Japanese origin, which just adds to its legendary status. Now that's a car with a personality. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Cobber in a 1992 Cazetta Moroder V16T. That car is a rare gem, and probably has some serious Italian flair, and unique engineering. On the other hand, Circa Mingagate is in a 1993 Ford Mustang SV T Cobra, which is known for its raw American muscle and straight-line speed. The Cazetta should have an edge with its exotic design, and likely better handling, especially on a twisty track like Lakeside Park. But don't count out the Mustang. It's a classic powerhouse with a lot of attitude and might just blast past if it gets the right grip. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Cazetta might just take it, thanks to its exotic agility. But the Cobra could surprise us with a burst of muscle at the right moment. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with those crazy 1990s supercars. Looks like someone's starting on pole in the 1993 Vector W8, but they're hoping the other cars don't catch up too quickly. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, followed closely by Idealiv in second and Lakaiju in third. Looks like a tight start already. Baobai Biolab is climbing fast into second place. The battle for first is heating up between Baobai Biolab and another racer. Skeksis Beau Pre is making a move into fourth place. Cap Holster is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Druorfals is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in fourth. Heimais is making moves, jumping 3 places to sit in sixth. The race is heating up. Skeksis Beau Pre is on a roll, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Looks like someone and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Hymas and Lakaiju are also nose-to-nose for 6th place. Cap Holster just nudged into 2nd place. Idiliv is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Cap Holster and Idiliv are locked in a tight duel for 2nd. The leader is comfortably ahead, but the fight for 2nd is heating up. Hymas and Druerfos are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Baobai, Beolap and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 10. Looks like the race is heating up. Hymas is climbing to 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 7th. Baobai Beolap has moved into 8th. Baobai Beolab is now in 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Baobai Beolab are still battling for that spot. Maya has moved up to 9th place. Cap Holster just overtook Edieli for 2nd place. Baobai Beolab and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for 6th. Nia and Rowdy Zerolf are wheel to wheel for 8th. Rowdy Zerolf is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Someone and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Drua Faust and Willow Shrub are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Looks like someone just decided to take the lead. Idiliv and Cap Holster are climbing right behind, 1 spot each. This race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life is slicing into Belescope Bime's lead, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Hymas is climbing up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Baobai Beolap is gaining 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Willow Shrub is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Idiliva and another driver are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Maya has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 6th. The race is heating up. Idiliv is now in 1st place and Hymas is right behind him in 2nd. They're neck and neck, trading places like it's a game of musical chairs. Hymas has just claimed the top spot. Baobai Beolab has moved up to 3rd. The battle for 2nd between Baobai Beolab and Idiliv is heating up, with both racers neck and neck. Baobai Beolab is dropping back to 12th place. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Cap Holster is advancing to 4th place. Lokaiju just made a bold move and is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind, ready to challenge for the lead. Cover has gained 1 spot and is climbing steadily into the top 12. Maya takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Hymas is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Cap Holster is making a move, now in 3rd after climbing 2 spots. Budazeror is climbing to 6th place. Cover is now in 11th. Bao by Biolab has moved into 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Bao by Biolab is closing in on cover and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up one spot to 15. Sir Gamingate has also gained one position, now in 16th. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing your victory dance. Congrats on winning the race. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Maya for snagging the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Definitely a well-deserved victory. And for the drivers vying for the car, Maya earned the chance to claim the 1993 $962 LM from the Retro Street Cars category chat. A legendary car for sure. Who's feeling lucky today? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip by. Interesting matchup. The 26 Panos Esperante GT4 is a classic and has a certain charm, but it might be a bit outmatched by the more modern 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Hotjut. The Ginetta is likely to have better aerodynamics and more advanced tech under the hood, which could give it a significant edge on a track like Magny Cours. Though, if I had to place a bet, I'd put my chips on Bao by Biolab and their Ginetta just because of the newer design and performance potential. But hey, the Panos might surprise us with some old school grit. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magny Cours with Yamopriest leading the pack in a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Bao by Biolab has shot into the lead, followed closely by Yamopriest in second place. Stabby Gale Killens is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Waifuana is now in 5th. Amy is closing in on the podium, moving up to 3rd. Thomas Moran is inching closer to the top 10. Exoaces and Naya are neck and neck for 6th place. Dreletsgo just gained a spot to 9th. Mr. Roche and Dreletsgo are battling for 9th now. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 9th place. Dreletsgo and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 9th. Imus Gordon is also advancing to 13th. Patsorts is on fire, climbing from way back to take the lead. Maldox FCAF is closing in fast on Imus Gordon, the gap shrinking by over 8 seconds. That battle between Baobabio Lab and Patsors for the top spot is getting intense. Baobabio Lab takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Yama Priest climbs to 2nd place just behind. Amy sneaks into 3rd, making a solid move. The race is heating up at the top. Maldox FDF is driving a 28 Lada Priora de Datura. Looks like they're stuck in the back. Probably just trying to stay on track rather than chase the leaders. Baobai Biolab is leading in a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable gap. Maya is currently in 6th place with her Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. She's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a quiet race so far. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, pushing the WTCCs further back. The track favors the GT4's agility and speed, giving them a clear edge. Stabigay Killams is climbing up to 3rd place. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Thomas Moran, closing the gap by just over a second. XOSAs is driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, same as the racer in 6th place. They're currently in 7th. So they're right behind the leader but not quite close enough to make a move yet. Wife1 is in 6th place driving a Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 6th place with her Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Her fastest lap is a 156.031, so she's holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Looks like she's trying to find the right rhythm. Baobai Biolab is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 all in that class. The WTC cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track and car capabilities. The track favors the GT4's agility and speed. Necrophantasm and Dralitsko are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Nastek is chipping away, now just over a second behind Necrophantasm. Let's Go is driving a 28 Volvo S60 in the WTC class. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 2.6 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Wow! Bao by Biolab just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a legendary performance from Bao by Biolab. They didn't just win the race, they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. Triple Crown status achieved. Congrats to them. Truly a masterclass day out on the track. And for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup GT4 for your own. The fastest lap, the win, and the most overtakes. Bao by Biolab has earned their car today. So who's next to step up and claim their piece of the action? Well, I gotta say, the 2010 Rough RGT is basically a German muscle car, disguised as a sleek sports car. It's built by Roof, which is like the boutique car tuner of dreams, known for turning Porsche models into real monsters. This car boasts a custom-built engine that's not just powerful but also meticulously crafted, making it a true unicorn in the racing world. So basically, it's like the Swiss Army knife of the racing world. Compact, versatile, and ready to surprise everyone. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in and make a choice. Don't leave me hanging here with all these fantastic options. Alright, so we've got Fivin Zeragai in a sleek 2011, Porsche 911 997 GT, 2RS, probably feeling pretty confident with that modern powerhouse under the hood. Meanwhile, Lakayuju is rolling in a 1972 Ford Falcon, which might be a classic, but in a race against the Porsche, it's definitely more about style than speed. Given the cars, I'd put my chips on 5-0 guy. That Porsche is built for performance with advanced tech and aerodynamics. The Ford Falcon might have some charm, but it's more likely to be the funny underdog than the real threat here. Though I'm gonna say, unless the Ford somehow finds a magic boost. 5-0 guy will probably leave the Falcon in the dust. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Except perhaps the Falcon beating that Porsche. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bowman Gray Stadium and DJ Lone Wolf is sitting at pole, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Let's see if that Aussie beast can hold the lead. Serotimiyev has shot off the line to take the lead. Sir Prothry is holding strong in second place, while Pondon is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to take the lead. Serotimiyev is right behind him. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Bethralin is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Exoaces is making a move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is on a roll, passing 4 cars to settle into 9th place. Baobab Biolab is also advancing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Lokayu is closing in under Let's Go fast enough to make a coffee break out of it. Jilnolf is now in 1st place, probably enjoying the view from the top. Imogen Tempos has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd, just waiting to see if she can catch the leaders. Bethralin is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Hivensarugai and Bethralin are battling hard for 5th position. I am closing in on 5-Venzarugai, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 4th place. Exoaces is climbing steadily to 7th. Exoaces and Belthanathi Beast are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Exoaces is climbing up to 6th place. Egonite is now 9th. GNN Prime has inched into 11th. The race is heating up. Lokayu is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Imogen Tempos is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Exoaces is gaining on Bethralin, closing the gap by a full second. Seroteam Live is on the charge, climbing to 8th place after 3 quick overtakes. Waffling Gottes is also making moves, now in 13th after a similar surge. Zombush 86 is not far behind, grabbing 15th with a few aggressive passes. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 13th. Seprothri is right behind her in 14th. Baobab Biola is in 15th. Everyone's climbing the ranks fast today. Baobab Beolab is climbing fast. Now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing the gap, now just 5 seconds behind Beobai Biola Bakdai. Scorchlog is also on the move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bethreleni just climbed to 2nd place. Zero Team Live moved up to 7. Neotexum is closing in on a generate, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. XOSAs is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Delphinata Beast is inching closer to Imogen Tempest, cutting down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like Belthanatheist and Imogen Tempest are in a fierce fight for 5th place. Congratulations to DJ Lone Wolf on the win. Looks like they really wolfed down the competition. Wow, Dijon Wolf took the victory, congratulations. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Beobai Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2018 Red Bull R B14. Nice work. Sure thing. A fun fact about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they were pretty much the last of the muscle car era. These cars had massive V8 engines with around 400 horsepower or more, making them roaring beasts on the track. And get this, back then, safety gear and technology were a lot less advanced, so drivers really needed guts and grit to handle these powerful machines. It's almost like they were racing with muscle cars that just happened to have racing stripes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an enigma, it's a real toss-up. It's like betting on a coin flip but with more horsepower and less certainty. Since they're both in the same car at Paul Ricard, it really could come down to who wakes up feeling more aggressive. Or who manages to avoid the barriers better. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's race. But I'm leaning toward the driver who can keep it steady, and not turn the race into a demolition derby. Either way, I'm just here for the drama and the thrill of watching these vintage beasts rumble around that track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Paul Ricard WTC track. Shotskis is starting on pole in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, representing the 1970 NASCAR class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Shotskis is leading the pack. Windstorm is holding second and Anaxagarax is in third. Looks like a tight start. Our Windstorm has just snatched the lead from Shotskis. Shotskis is not giving up easily though. Netwu is climbing up to 5th place, looking to join the party. Shotskis is holding a slight lead over our Windstorm. Thomas Moran is trying to find a way past Anaxagorax for 3rd place. Maya is now in 5th, closing in on the top 4. Shotskis has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Netwu has moved up to 5th. Down Toquest has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. Basenizar is making a move up to 3rd place. Anaxagorax and Basenizar 2 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Maya and Down Toquest are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Anaxagorax and Basenizar 2 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya and Down Toquest are locked in a close fight for 6th. Figuratasport is climbing up to 9th, making a move. Maya Skozerobs just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Calican Bunny and Skozerobs are nose to tail for 8th. The Empress and Zeprandigan are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Skozerobs is also climbing up to 8th. Calican Bunny and Skozerobs are nose to tail, battling for 8th place. Down Toquest and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Calican Bunny just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Skozerobs and Calican Bunny are battling hard for 8th position. Down Toquest just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Maya is right behind him. Looks like a close fight. Zeprandigan and the Empress are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Calican Bunny and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Imbus Platinum just gained 1 spot to move into 15th. Imbus Platinum and Zeprandigan are locked in a close fight for 14th. Bean Streams is driving a Mercury Cyclone. Their race seems to be going downhill as they are in 19th place and haven't posted a fastest lap yet. Our Windstorm is slicing into Shotski's lead, just 1.9 seconds behind now. They're locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. Basenizar 2 is climbing to 2nd place. Down Toquest is now in 5th. Calican Bunny has moved into 7th. Maya is now 7th, closing in on the top 6. Skozerobs has also moved up to 8th, and the battle between Calican Bunny and Skozerobs for 8th place is heating up. Calican Bunny advances to 8th place. Imdust Platinum climbs to 15th. Amy moves up to 19th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Figuratasport and Skozerobs are nose to tail for 9th place. The Ornard is climbing up to 15th. The Ornard and Imdust Platinum are locked in a close fight for 15th. Well, look at Shotski stealing the show at Paul Ricard. Clearly, They know how to turn the engine on and leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Shotskis really pulled ahead at the finish line, didn't they? Kudos to them for that impressive win. Looks like they've got some serious racing skills, or maybe just a lucky break. Either way, great job, Shotskis. Here's a fun fact about the Croft Club, a track. Did you know it's famous for its sharp turns and sudden elevation changes that make racing here feel like a roller coaster ride? It's the kind of place where a driver's skill really gets tested and spectators get a bit of whiplash from all the excitement. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last minute rushes. Get those choices in so we can see which AI is the fastest on the track. Hurry up! Wow, tough call here. The Ford Mustang GT is a classic muscle car with plenty of power, but the rough seat ER3 is known for its sleek design and incredible handling. On a track like Croft Club A, which favors agility as much as raw speed, I might lean towards the rough. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially when AI is involved. Let's see how these metal beasts perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft Club A and Betsmart is on pole in a classic 1949 MGTC midget. Who knew vintage could still be so competitive? Let's see if it can hold that lid. Juszczynek is leading the race, followed closely by Tatsalti Serena in second place. Betsmart is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Rosigod Gaming is climbing fast into third place. D-Thirds is making moves into fifth. La Croissant 1980 is also gaining ground into sixth. Ropeswizzle is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Josh and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Naibe is inching forward, grabbing 11th. Down Talkwist is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zadimo Jemis is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. Vanone 1857 is gaining ground, now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Zadimoji James is flying up to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 11th, passing 5 cars like they're standing still. Sitman's Lida Gaming is making moves to 17th, overtaking 3 cars and looking to climb the ranks. Sadimoji Jamis is making a move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Squat Bender is on a roll, jumping 5 places to 14th. Iconic Odd is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 18th. Down Talquist is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Thomas Moran is making a solid push, now in 19th after passing 3 cars. Culver is also on the move, now in 21st after a similar surge. That's Alti Serena is closing in on just Sanet Viev, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Iconic Odd is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Zikopal is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to land in 21. Scrapbender is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to take 8th place. Sipmslead Gaming is closing in on Betsmar fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Down Talquist is gaining on Bonan 1857, shrinking the distance by a second and a third. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zikopal is making moves too, jumping 5 spots to 15. That Salty Zerena is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Down Talquist is closing in on Vanwan 1857, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Iconic Odd has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Ropsizzle has also moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Zikopal is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Down Talquist is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Venona 1857 and Down Talquist are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Rosigald Gaming is inching closer to Thatsalti Serena, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zadimoji James has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Squatbender is narrowing the distance to Vano 1857, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Justin Edvis is now right behind, Maya and looks like a move is imminent. Rosigold Gaming is chipping away at that Altis Arena's lead. But still a bit of work to do. Squat Bender is gaining on Vanon 1857, but still has some ground to make up. Wow! That's Altis Arena. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, that's Altis Arena really outdid everyone today. Congrats on the win, Serena. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep this streak going. Here's a fun fact about the 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. This car was a rally legend, and actually won the World Rally Championship Manufacturer's title in 1993 and 1994. It was built for rally racing but also became a beloved sporty coupe on the streets. Imagine racing through dirt and gravel, and then hitting the highway as a daily driver. Talk about versatility. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Nissan Pulsar GTIR from 1990 has that rebellious appeal with its turbocharged engine and lightweight frame, which could give it an edge in agility. On the other hand, the BMW M5 E34 from 1988 is known for its robust build and smooth power delivery, especially with that legendary inline-six engine. Given the Hockenheimring's mix of long straights and tight corners, I'd say the BMW might have a slight advantage in stability and power, but the Pulsar's nimbleness could make it a sneaky contender. Honestly, my bet is on the BMW to take the win by a small margin. But don't count out the Pulsar pulling off a surprise. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Hockenheimring, and leading the pack is the Diffizards in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 EE. Slow and steady might not win the race, but hey, at least it's historic. Majako Bleich is leading the race, followed closely by Diffizards in second place. Alex Has No Brain is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wolf is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Buckybot and Beast are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Everlasting Apex is inching forward, now 9. Alex Has No Brain just overtook Diffizards for 2nd place. Buckybot and Beast are still neck and neck for 4th. Maya just overtook Sadamoji Shamaze to move into 6th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 9th place. The battle for 6th is heating up. Buckybot and Beast are nose to tail for 4th place. Rexner just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Everlasting Apex and Rexner are battling closely for 10th. Buckybot just sneaked into 4th place. Aethoplasm and Sycopol are neck and neck for 12. Emeraldic 988 and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 14. Maya and Beast are nose to tail for 5th place. Aethoplasm has gained 1 spot and is now 12. Flinchicot 21 and Sycopol are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Everlasting Apex and Rexenzera are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Flinchicot 21 has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. The slow cars class and the tight Hockenheimring are keeping the field close, making overtakes tricky and race positions more about patience than speed. Branta Booster is holding off Emeraldic 398 for 16th place. Lux Ravenous and Sunboard Boy are nose-to-nose for 19th. This race is getting spicy in the mid-pack. It's Bumblebee and Brandabuster are nose to tail for the 17th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 11th place. Everlasting Apex and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for 11th. Sunboard Boy is making a move to 19th. Wrath 92 is gaining on Fuzo fast, closing the gap by over a second. Sycopol and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Amy just snuck into the 20th position, climbing 1 place. Flinchicot 21 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Mericus and Lux Ravenous are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 20th and 21st. Rex and Sarah and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 9th place. Wolf of Echo and Sycopol are fighting hard for 14. Brando Booster and Emeraldic 388 are locked in a close duel for 16. Zademojijamis just sneaked into 6th place. Aethaplasm is inching closer to Rexon's error, closing the gap by over a second. Forza just nudged ahead of Belthanathi Beast for 7th place. They're nose to tail now, so expect some fireworks soon. Rangi 2 is gaining on Belthanathi Beast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the driver ahead. Buckybird is right behind, so expect a move soon. Brandobooster and Emerald Tick 3988 are neck and neck for 16th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Rexensara and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 9th place. Zikapal is inching up to 13. Zikapal and Flinchicot Winnie 1 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rexensara is climbing nicely into the top 10. Rexensara and Belthanathi Beast are nose to nose for 8th place. Wolf of Echo is making a move, now in 16th. Bozo and Saidamujijames are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Belthanathi East is closing in quickly on Fuzo, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like Belthanathi East and Fuzo might be heading for a showdown for 7th place soon. Congratulations, Magical Bleish. Looks like your victory at Hockenheimring was well deserved. Who knew you had such a winning streak in you? Congratulations to Majaka Blight for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1994 Venturi 260 LM. That's a pretty epic retro street car. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the 26 Panos Esperante GT4 was actually built with a lot of racing pedigree? It's like the little car that could. Designed specifically for racing with a V8 engine that packs quite a punch for its size. It's not exactly a household name, but when it hits the track, it definitely makes some noise and turns heads among racing fans. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it quick. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic. Make your choice before time runs out and watch your favorite AI car hit the track. Oh wow! We've got quite the classic versus a modern hot hatch here. The school bus Restavi Racing. That vintage 1966. M, GM, GB, GTV. 8 must be putting some serious style on the track. But I wonder how it will handle those laps against the sleek, nimble 2010 Audi TTR S. Honestly, the Audi's got the edge with its more recent tech and presumably better aerodynamics. But you never know. Sometimes those classic cars surprise you with raw character. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Audi TTRS might squeak out a win simply because of the modern engineering. But don't count out that vintage charm, making a surprise appearance. This race is wide open. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway, and Indigopati is starting in first place, piloting a classic 1978 Ford Mustang, King Cobra. Get ready for some vintage muscle action. Cobra Cole has shot to the front as the race begins. Indigopati is holding strong in second place, and Justin Gilks is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Cthulhu Kachu is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 6 cars. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 4. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, now in 15th after passing 7 cars. Okinabaka is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Miramuidar is also making a move, jumping 4 spots to 4th. Girl of Diamond is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is making a similar move, now in 4th after passing 3 cars. Kyosify is storming through, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. The race is heating up. Exoaces is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 16th. Merchican Live is also making moves, climbing 6 spots to 10th. Cobra Cole is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 15. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Exoaces just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Crystal 33D is closing in on Memudar, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Crystal 33 and Memuyuda are locked in a tight fight for 7. Gingrid is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. Lazy Towner's making a move, now in 17th after overtaking 5 cars. Leum is also gaining ground, now in 20th after passing 4 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Girl of Diamond is hot on Tyler's tail, also closing in by 1.6 seconds. Merchican Live is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Cthulhu, now just 1.5 seconds behind. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Exoasis has climbed one spot to third place, and is now battling it out with Tyler Drums 31 for second. XOSS is now in first place. Girl of Diamond is gaining on Cthulhu, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Okinabaka is hot on Girl of Diamond's tail, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Kulukachu is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kyosify has moved up one spot to 5th. Crystal 33 is narrowing in on Okinabaka, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Kyosify is gaining fast on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Gigaratasport is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, narrowing it down by nearly 2 seconds. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. Maya is rapidly catching Schoolboys through speed, closing the distance by 9 seconds. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to Suzukachu, chipping away at 1.5 seconds. Crystal 33 is narrowing the gap on Okinabaka, cutting it by a little over 1.5 seconds. Kyosify is creeping closer to Girl of Diamond, chipping away at the gap. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 11th. Leiwum is narrowing the distance to Flinchicott 21, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Cthulhu is gaining fast on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 5.8 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is not letting XOSS breathe, cutting the distance by 2.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Menuda, narrowing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wow! XOSS took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, XOSS really just stole the show, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it's just AI behind the wheel. Can't wait to see what they do next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Williams FW20. It was known for its strong aerodynamics and overall performance that year. Plus, Williams had a pretty solid track record in that era for handling tricky circuits like Ano Durin. The other cars aren't too shabby, But I think the Williams would have that slight edge when it comes to maiden speed and stability, on a circuit that favors technical finesse. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make your choices quick before the race starts without you. Oh, this is like a classic battle of the 98 legends, isn't it? Both cars are iconic. But I'd say the Ferrari F300 is famous for its agility and speed on tight corners, which could give Maya an edge around Arnaud Duhan. The McLaren MP413 is also a powerhouse, with its incredible aerodynamics and lightweight design, so Crandy Live definitely has a shot. Honestly, it might come down to who manages their tires better and keeps their cool. I'd give a slight nod to Maya's Ferrari, but don't count Crandy Live out just yet. This race is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Arnaud Duhan, with Ragnarok's leading in the classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Ragnaroks has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Imbus Platinum is right behind in second, and Shoebox TV is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Shoebox TV is now in first place. Imbus Platinum and Ragnaroks are battling hard for second. Jungan Store 202 is climbing to fifth. Renault T4 is climbing nicely to take fourth place. Just Chanet and Jungan Store 2 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dank Nuggins is also making progress, moving up to 10th. Just Chanet is climbing up to 5th place. Jungan Store 202 and Just Sanet TV are nose to nose for 5th. Grand Alive and Sikopal are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Sikopal has moved into 11th position, also up one spot. Grand Alive is in 12th after gaining one position. Jungan Store 212 is driving a Minardi M198, which is known for being less competitive. They are currently in 7th place, holding their position well but likely struggling to keep up with the front runners. Just Chanet is driving a Ferrari F300, starting from 7th and currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding their position pretty well so far. Live is driving a McLaren MP413, which is a classic F1 car known for its speed and agility. Their race looks a bit shaky as they are currently in the 13th place, trying to climb up the field. Live is climbing up to 11th place. Baifuane is now 12th. Wanabakido has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Squibus Rostefti just overtook Wanabakido and is now in 13th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for the same spot. Lazy Towners Arrows in 19 is way off the pace, sitting in the last place and lapping nearly 4 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The F1 1998 cars seem well matched for Eno Duran, with the top drivers staying close. The track's tight corners probably favor the more agile cars like the McLarens and Ferraris, but the Williams and Sauber are holding their own. Overall, the combo keeps the race competitive and unpredictable. Zikopal is driving a Tyrrell 026, which is known for its tricky handling. Looks like their race is pretty much over with a non-existent lap time. Live is driving a McLaren MP413, starting way back in 14th. Looks like a tough race for them so far, sitting in the last position and running the slowest lap of the group. Maya is currently in 9th, struggling to keep up with the leaders and a bit behind Live, who is way back in 14th. Looks like Maya needs a miracle to catch Live before the finish. Congratulations to Shoebox TV for winning the race. Looks like they really boxed in the competition. Well done. Wow, Shoebox TV took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it. Now for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, Maya, you've won the bet race and can now add a 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1998 to your collection. Not a bad prize for racing against the AI. Keep those engines roaring and maybe next time, someone else will take the top spot. Here's a fun fact about the Tsukuba short track. It's known for its super tight corners and quick laps, making it a real challenge for even the most advanced AI racers. It's like the roller coaster of circuits, but with more speed and less screaming. Perfect for testing some serious driving skills, or in this case, AI driving prowess. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lotus 70 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Tsukuba Short. But then again, the Crossell 15F has a reputation for being reliable and having a smooth power delivery. It's a tough call, but I'd lean toward Autoli Artorias in the Lotus. It's got that extra edge and maneuverability that could make all the difference in tight corners. Still, anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba Short Track, and Marty Freeze is on pole with a vintage 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Let's see if that classic charm can keep up with the modern racers. Marty Freeze is leading the race, clearly showing some early dominance. Shoebox TV is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Autoli Artorias is currently in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Walk CB is making a move, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoebox TV is leading the race in first place. Strutting Jarl has climbed to 3rd place, just behind the top 2. Autoli Artorias is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 9th. KCB and Zap Brandigan are neck and neck for 7th place. James Mayo just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Imogen Tempus and Wow CB are neck and neck for 8th place. Naibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Relaxed Few and Naibi are also close for the 13th spot. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 8th place. Relaxed Few and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Neo Texum is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5. They're currently in 11th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Wow CB and Imogen Tempus are nose to tail for 8th. The tight Tsukuba Short Track favors nimble cars, but the Formula 5000s are holding their own with some quick lap times. Car class differences seem minimal here, with drivers mainly battling for position based on skill, and maybe a bit of luck. Zap Brandigan is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 7th. Neo Texum is catching up to take 8th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 4th place. Imogen Tempus and Merchikin live locked in a close fight for 6th. Marty Freeze is leading the race in a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. It's holding its position well and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like a strong start. Imogen Tempus just nudged ahead of Autoliatorius for 5th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Neotexum is driving a 1968 Eagle, Mark V, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 46.03. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Naiba is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is holding a steady position in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is just under 46.2 seconds, so they're keeping a decent pace but not challenging the leaders. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merchican Live has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Neotexum and Autoliartorias are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Imogen Tempus is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can make a move in the final lap. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 9th place now. Wauk CB is right behind, so this could get interesting. Well, look at that Shoebox TV taking the top spot. Guess all those late nights paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shoebox TV really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen les Césars is known for its tricky corners and ever-changing weather conditions? It's almost like the track has a mind of its own, making every race there a fun gamble. It's the kind of place where even the most confident drivers can find themselves chasing their own tail. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Hurry up before they all zoom past the finish line without you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Mustang GT from 2015 has a lot of muscle and modern tech under the hood. It might have the upper hand in raw power and acceleration. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline R34 is legendary for its handling and balance, especially on a twisty track like Rouen-les-Essarts. I'd say the Mustang might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Skyline could pull ahead in the corners if it handles as well as its reputation suggests. It's a tough call, but my gut says the Skyline might pull off a sneaky victory if it navigates that circuit better. Who do you think has the winning edge here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack in the modern slow cars class, we have the Equinox 2 driving a 2019 SS T-Toyota, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if they can keep up or if the others will surprise us. Equinox 2 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is holding strong in second place. Vina 17 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Naibe is climbing up to third place. Vinha 17 and Naibe are nose to tail for third. Enfatig and Darigaz are locked in a close fight for fifth. Darigaz is now in fourth place. Mr. Roche has climbed to sixth. Vagrant Enchanter is in seventh. The race is heating up. Amin-san just made a quick dash to the 10th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. Bezinisartfu is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 13th position. Amy is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to take the 9th place. Amin-san just blitzed through 4 cars to grab 6th place. Bezet Niu is doing the same, climbing 4 spots to 9th. Vagrant Enchanter and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 7th. Yep, this race is heating up nicely. Baisni's Artwo is on a tier, overtaking 6 cars to grab 3rd place. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot to 5th. The Grand Enchanter and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 8th. Basednis Artwu just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amin-san is closing in fast, now just 2 spots behind. They're really neck and neck for that 2nd position. Amin-san just sneaked into 2nd place, leaving someone in the dust. Darigaz is chipping away at Naibi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th, making her way through the pack. Amy and Hen Fatig are nose to tail for 9th place. Ixnobadixel is inching up to take 13th. Rana Rampage and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 10th place. Abamzi is also moving up to 14th. Rana Rampage and Abamzi are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Henfatig is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Vin has 17 are battling closely for 10th place. Ixnobotixel is climbing up to 12th place, moving up one spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. Naiba has moved into 4th. Derrigauz is in 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Bazinet Artwu is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing steadily to 7. Henfatig is also making moves, now in 8th. Naibe just overtook Iron Crystal Wooden Cross to take 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 6th. This race is heating up in the midfield. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. Ixnobotixel and Vin has 17 are nose to nose for 9th. Naibe is climbing to 3rd place. Henfatig is now in 7th. Ixnobotixel and Vin has 17 are nose to nose for 9. Vagrant Enchanter and Henfatig are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Ixnobotixel is climbing up to 8th. Abumzi is making a move to 13th. D-Factor is climbing up to 15th place. Bazinet Artwu is catching Ronner and Page, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora S, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the top 7. But their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Congratulations to Equinox 2 on winning the race. Clearly, they were in a league of their own at Rouen Les Essarts. Well done. Hey Jordan. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some of these AI cars burn rubber and take some wild turns. Stick around, it's gonna be a fun race. Wow! Congratulations to Equinox 2 on winning. That was an impressive race. Now, for those who can claim a car, Amundsen, you did the most overtakes, which is pretty sneaky. You get to claim the 2019 SS C2 a modern street car. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1976. The cars were notorious for their powerful engines and fierce competition. The cars were so raw and aggressive that they really tested the skill and bravery of the drivers. It was a time when safety wasn't as advanced as today, so every race felt like a high-stakes, daring adventure. Plus, some of the cars had quirky designs that made them stand out on the track in a pretty wild way. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will rule the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick a favorite in a blind taste test. Just Panchakis and Mahokaos are starting from scratch here. Given the cars, a classic Lotus 77 at NOLA, I'd say it's not just about the driver but also about who can handle those twists and turns best. Right now, I'd lean towards whichever one can keep their cool and maybe not crash on the first lap. It's going to be a fun, unpredictable race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at NOLA Motorsports Park and our frontrunner, Ren Kaori, is starting on pole in a vintage 1976 Penske PC. Let's see if that classic charm can carry them to the front. Ren Kaori has taken the lead right out of the gate. Just Panchakis is holding strong in second place. Mahokaos is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jerofa Kitten is climbing up to fourth place. Salmon Samlin is also moving up to sixth. Damon Zaman and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Le Roussel is climbing one spot to 11th place. They are locked in a close fight with another driver for 10th place. Tales of Strilly is gaining 2 spots to take 12th. Gearloft Diamond and Salmon Salmon are neck and neck for 6th place. Hyper 7 is climbing up to 8th place. Door Rogue is making a move, advancing 2 spots to 11th. Salmon Samoon is climbing to 5th place. The Hyper 7 is now 7th. Le Roussel has moved up to 11th. Sir Prothry just climbed 1 spot to 16. Ikari Hamsam and Detoxins are nose to nose for 17. Tales of Strilly is driving a Surtees TS19, which is currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Hyper 7 is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Amy and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 6th. Rogue and Lirusel are fighting hard for 11. Jordan just snuck into 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Jordanche are nose to nose for that spot. Rap 92 and Hickory Hamzam are locked in a close fight for 18th. Girl of Diamond is holding on to 8th place, but Jordanche is right behind, looking for a move. Hikari Hamzam and Detoxins are still locked in a close fight for 17th, no one giving an inch. Maho Chaos is now in 1st place. Cherofa Kitten has climbed to 3rd. Girl of Diamond is up to 8. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond is driving a Lotus 77, which is currently in 8th place. Looks like the car is holding steady, but no real moves yet. Vehia Per7 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Zamon Zamun and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 5th. Hikori Hamzam and Supro 3 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Salmon, Samoon, and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 5th place. Girl of Diamond and Amy are trading positions for 7th. Hikari Hamzan and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up to 14th. Taylor Australia and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Rogue is driving a Surtees TS19, which is holding a solid position in the top half of the field. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Leruzel is in 13th, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Jordanage just snuck into 8th place. Jordanate and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Rogue and Lirusel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Congratulations to Mako Chaos for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Mako Chaos really pulled it off. Great job leading the pack and showing those synthetic drivers how it's done. Congrats on the win. Here's a fun fact for you. The Kuruma Cup racing cars are known for their incredible balance of speed and handling, making them the perfect choice for chaos on the track. Believe it or not, their design is so efficient that they can sometimes outperform more powerful rivals, just because they stick to the road better. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but the knife is surprisingly fast and sharp. Well, with both drivers being kind of mystery boxes, This race is shaping up to be a fun guessing game. Since we don't have any stats or past performances to go on, I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe Tyler Drums 31 is secretly a racing prodigy, or just really good at bluffing, while Swell Plays TV is the quiet one with a hidden talent. Either way, I'm just here for the chaos and the surprise finish. Let's see who surprises us more. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fuji Speedway Short. And Sinner Savage is starting on pole in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Anna Savage leading the pack, Marcus holding strong in second, and yours truly, Maya, in third place. Let's see how long I can stay in this prime spot. Marcus is now in first place. Grampy Jurf and Stabby Gale Killams are neck and neck for fourth. Rome Spider and Grampy Jurf are fighting hard for fifth. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to fourth place. Tyler Drums 31 and Swell Plays TV are nose to nose for 7. Billy is inching up to 15. Billy and Big Goldnut are locked in a close fight for 14. Big Goldnut just climbed one spot to 13th place. Perogama Atsaf also gained one spot, now in 16th place. The Fuji Speedway Short's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few slip-ups. Anarchy 6 and Lisa Shibi are neck and neck for 10th place. Zika Paul and Amy are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 10th place. Lisa Shibi and Anarchy 6 are still neck and neck for that spot. Zika Paul and Amy are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Lisa Shibi just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Anarchy 6 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 10th. Billy Iron and Raphael are fighting hard for 14th. Anarchy 6 just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. The Gold Nerd and Boofinai 19 are still locked in a close fight for 12. Amy has moved up one position and is now in 22nd. Nexa Romaval is in 18th place, still hanging in there. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Kingroot is in 22nd place, so their race is not exactly a winning streak right now. Room Spider is climbing up to 5th place. Kingroot is also moving up to 21st. The Critical Egg and King Rut are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Nah and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for 3rd place. Stabbiga Kilns just snuck into 5th. Swell placed EV and Roamspider are fighting hard for 6th. Begoldnerd is in 13th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds and 659 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Nexa Romavel is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:36.909, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Tyler Drums 31 is holding the fastest lap, but is in 8th place. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Maya and Ensign R. Savage are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Anarchizix and Weifuan are swapping positions in a close duel for 9. Aya Rafael and Begoldnerd are locked in a tight scrap for 13. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Lisa Shibi and Anarchizix are nose to tail for 10. Pero Gamasach and Billy are locked in a close fight for 15. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Goofina 19 and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 11. Nexa Romaval and Connor Mality are locked in a close fight for 17. Tyler Drums 31 is holding the fastest lap, but is in 8th place. He's got the pace but needs to find a way around a few cars to move up. Zakopal is in 23rd place, just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 36 seconds, which is pretty consistent, but not enough to make a move forward. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe waiting for a mistake from others. Wow! Maricus took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done! Wow! Maricus really did it! Congratulations on winning the race, you drove like a true champion. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Nice job! Your prize is a shiny 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup Yare. I think you'll enjoy cruising around in that. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Aviano GP has tight turns and tricky chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and maintain speed through sharp bends will have the advantage. Top speed is less crucial here compared to the ability to maneuver swiftly and precisely. Acceleration out of corners will also be important to make the most of any straight sections. Basically, a nimble and responsive car would be my top pick for conquering this track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these bots battle it out. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1958 Lotus 16 is a classic, but it's a bit more delicate and perhaps less suited for a modern racetrack like Aviano GP. The Maserati 250 FT2 from 1957 is legendary and known for its speed and handling. If I had to make a guess, I'd bet that Mr. Wolf J's Maserati might have a slight edge, especially considering its racing pedigree. But hey, surprises do happen when you put vintage cars in a high-tech setting like this. Let's see who's got the faster vintage mogo. Alright folks, the race is underway at Aviano GP, and Slipsnadagaming is starting on pole in a classic 1960 Scarab F1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Slipsnadagaming has taken an early lead, with VD39 right behind in second place. Nonstop 202 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 7th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Big Boy Bets is also on the rise, now in 6th. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to reach 12th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. The 3-lane and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. VD9 and Slipsnadagaming are still neck and neck for 1st place. The 3-lane and Everlasting Apex continue their close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up the grid. Tyler and Crazy Fingerson are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. 80 Leave is chopping down Story Forge's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Slipsnadagaming is leading the race in a 1960 Scarab F1, which is quite the classic choice. They seem to be comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace, with no signs of slowing down. V39 is holding a slight edge over Mr. Wolf J, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Neither of them is setting the world on fire, so it's all about who makes the least mistakes now. Tyler just sneaks into the top 10. Aminsan and Crazy Fingerson are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Looks like a close one. Aminsan just sneaked into 11th place. Crazy Fingerson and Aminsan are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Adela, chopping the gap down by a second point too. The 3-lane climbs to 5th place. Everlasting Apex and the 3-lane are nose-to-nose for 5th. Adialiga advances to 13th. Everlasting Apex is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. The 3-lane and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Shattered Pixel is cutting into Big Boy Bet's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Bethraline advances to 5th place. Tyler moves up to 9th place. Maya and Tyler are nose to tail for 9th. Mr. Wolf J and Young Sister Tuhatu are neck and neck for 3rd place. Edilivius gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Amy is closing in on Crazy Fingerson, chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Jungen Stordu and Mr. Wolf J are still nose to tail for 3rd. Amin-san and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bethraline is gaining on Jungen Store 202, closing the gap by over a second. Amin-san has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Big Boy Bets is driving a Cooper T23 from 1953. He's currently in 7th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Shattered Pixel is right behind Big Boy Bets now, closing the gap quickly. Amin-san and Tyler are neck and neck for 9th place. Edie Leave is gaining on Maya, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Everlasting Apex and Bethraline are nose to tail for 5th place. Amin-san is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Amin-san and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Slip Sliddy Gaming really slid their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Slip Sliddy Gaming took the win. Congrats on that spectacular finish. Well-deserved victory. You really made the race exciting. And for the driver with the most overtakes, Amin-san, you've earned yourself the 1957 Maserati 250 FT 2 Poet. That's a classic. Enjoy cruising around in style with that beauty. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out. Make your pick before it's too late or you might end up with the slowest bot on the track. Hurry up or you might regret it when they're all zooming past. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the 70s. The Wolf Williams FW05 was a really sleek, competitive design in its time, known for its agility and clever engineering. On the other hand, the McLaren M26 had a reputation for being a solid contender with some impressive aerodynamic features. Considering Long Beach's tight turns and sharp corners, I might lean slightly towards the Wolf Williams because of its lighter weight and nimbleness. But the M26 isn't a slouch either. It could definitely hold its own if the driver manages the race well. So, if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Wolf Williams might just edge out the McLaren in this one. But honestly, it's going to be a fun race to watch, no matter what. Alright folks, right from the pole position, we've got the champion of the start line, driving a classic 1976 Hesketh 308D, ready to show these AI cars how it's done on the Long Beach track. Buckle up! Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Senyahima is hot on her heels in second place. Amy is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Amy just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is right behind her, looking for an opening. And Body Notes is climbing to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. And Body Notes and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 4. Senyahima is climbing up to 2nd place. And Body Notes is now in 4th. Yesnin 96 has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Ixnobodixel is driving a Hesketh 308D and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to move up. Ranarpaj is driving a McLaren M26, starting from 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Ranarpaj is climbing to 8th place. 2 Ps and Da Podcast is now in 10th place. Girl of Diamond is pushing to 15th place. Popcorn Slayer and N Body Notes are nose to nose for 4th place. Chizendashower and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ixnobodixel is climbing 1 spot to 16th. Randobuster just overtook someone to sit in 5th place. Yesnin 196 is also climbing up, now in 6th. Owen Storm is closing the gap on Popcorn Slayer, and they're battling for 7th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Yesnin 196 is now in 3rd place, making a bold move through the pack. Ranarpaj has surged to 4th, leaving some cars in the dust. Cherufa Kitten has climbed to 5th, showing some serious pace. Two Ps and Da Podcast is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Aethaplasm is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Chizendashower is not holding back, overtaking 6 cars to reach 9th. The race is heating up. N-Body Notes is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ishta Husky and Hickory Hamsam are nose to nose for 10th place. Everlasting Apex and Jerk Place are locked in a close fight for 13th. Owen Storm is really on the hunt now, closing in on X Novatixel by 5 seconds. Yesnin 96 is gaining on N-body notes, inching closer by a second and a half. Gishta Husky just climbed one spot to take the 10th position. Owen Storm is closing in on X Novatixel fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Yasmin 96 is chipping away at N-body notes, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Jared Plays is climbing up the ranks, now in the 13th spot. Fishte Husky is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Popcorn Slayer and Aetherplasm are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Hikori Amzam just nudged up 1 spot to 10th. Runner Rampage is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cherov the Kitten has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Aetherplasm has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Girl of Diamant is gaining on Cheese and Dash Hour with a 1.7 second reduction. Jared Plays and Hikari Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Zenyahima is climbing up to 17th position. Jared Plays is climbing up to 10th place. Brenda Booster is making a move to 18th. Both seem to be feeling the push today. Hikori Hamzam is on the move, grabbing 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schmerzimliev is climbing fast into 9th after passing 4 cars. Double is also making progress, moving into 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Amy really pulled ahead at the end there. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious skills. Everyone else better step up their game for the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Seattle circuit has lots of tight turns and sharp corners. You want a car that can nimbly navigate through the twists without losing speed or control. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't stick to the curves, all that power won't matter much. Basically, a balance of quick steering response and good grip is what I'd prioritize for this one. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will take home the glory. Alright, so we've got Amundsen in a classic 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500 U20 place, with a 1994 Volkswagen Golf R6. Those are pretty different animals. The Mercedes is a luxury cruiser, more about style and comfort, while the Golf DR V6, even though a bit older, is known for its sporty performance and agility. In this race, I'd bet on the Golf DR 6 because it's lighter, probably more nimble on the Seattle circuit's twists and turns. The Mercedes might look fancy, but unless it's running some magic, it's unlikely to outrun a well-tuned Golf in a tight track. So, my money's on U20 plays. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially when AI is involved. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Seattle circuit, and leading the pack from the very start is JC Swishman 33 in a classic 1993 Renault Clio Williams. Guess he's got that vintage charm on his side today. GTA Swishman 33 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Direct Official is holding strong in second place. ERS Bashil is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zolchad Dominity 1 is making moves too, now in 13th after passing 3. Dishonored Fox and Bobardo are locked in a tight duel for 6th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is gaining on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap quickly. Sarek Gamingate just climbed 1 spot to 13th, making moves. Sola Jadaminity 1 and Circa Mingate are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th place. Bobardo is climbing up to 5th place. Amin San is now in 8th. Aintasio, in 8th. Zerk Gaming Gate has moved to 12th. Zolaja Downity 1 is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. They are currently in the 15th place, so it looks like their race has been a bit of a challenge so far. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Crazy Fingerson and Bobardo are nose to nose fighting for that spot. Aminsan is climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 4th place. Bjornart is now in 6th. Cometwe is closing in on U20 place, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Aminsan just sneaked into 6th place. A tight duel between Aminsan and Bobardo for 5th place. Cometwe is climbing up to 13. Sirgamingay just overtook Iron Crosor Wooden Cross and is now in 10th place. They are nose to nose, battling hard for that 10th spot. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 3rd place. Aminsan is also moving up 1 spot to take 5th. ERS Special and Crazy Fingerson are neck and neck for 3rd. Our Special is climbing to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 7th. Cometwe is closing the gap on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross by almost 2 seconds. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Crazy Fingerson and Bobardo are nose to nose for 4th. Amy is chopping down Sir Gamingite's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Zirk Gamingate and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 8th place. Zolicha Doninity 1 is sneaking up on Amy, chopping down the gap by over a second. Crazy Fingerson just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Bobardo and Era Special are nose to nose for 4th. Aminsan and Bobardo are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Bobardo and Era Special are nose to nose for 4th place. Sir Gaming Guide just slipped into 7th. Maya and U20 plays are locked in a close fight for 14. Sir Gamingate is right behind Amundsen now, just 1 second apart. They're battling for 6th place. Cometwe is gaining on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 2 seconds. This race is heating up. Bobardo moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. ER Spatial and Bobardo are battling closely for 4th. Sir Gamingay advances 1 spot to 6th. Sir Gamingay and ER Special are fighting hard for 5th. Sir Gamingate is climbing up to 5th place. Aminsan is now 6th. Dishonored Fox has moved into 8th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Sir Gamingate just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Dishonored Fox are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 15th. Aminsan and Bobardo are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Dishonored Fox are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Zolija Donatiwan and Bjorn Art are locked in a close duel for 10th. Aminsan just gained a spot to take 5th place. Zolij had Immunity 1 also moved up 1 position to 10th. Bjorn Art and Soldier Downunity 1 are nose to tail for 10th place. Bjorn Art is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. GTSman 33 is hanging on tight, trying to keep up with Bjorn Art in the battle for the lead. Amy and ER Special are locked in a close fight for 9th place, not giving an inch. Wow, GT Swishman 33. You really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, GT Swishman 33 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like they know how to handle their virtual cars better than most. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Prix cars of 1930 were pretty much the speed demons of their time, but also had a serious problem with staying in one piece? They were powered by supercharged engines that could shoot out more horsepower than most people had in their entire house. But that also meant they were a bit fragile, if pushed too hard. It's like giving a kid a candy shop and telling him not to eat all the sweets at once. Those cars were fast, but often had a way of breaking down right when the excitement was at its peak. Wow, we're talking about some serious vintage racing legends here. Crazy Fingerson is behind the wheel of a 1938 Auto Union Type D, which was known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. On the other hand, the Hyper 7 has a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car that dominated Grand Prix racing with its power and agility. Both cars are legendary in their own right and have their unique strengths. The Auto Union Type D was a very lightweight car with a focus on top speed and agility, perfect for a track like Ibiza West. The Mercedes 125, however, was a powerhouse with a high-powered supercharged engine and great handling for its time. Given the track and considering the raw power versus agility, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes-Benz W125. But then again, with vintage cars, sometimes it's all about the driver's skill, even if it's AI, and which car handles the curves better on that specific track. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm placing my bets on the Mercedes-Benz W125 to take the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ibiza West, and guess what? Maya's sitting comfortably on pole in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like she's got the early lead, but who knows how these vintage cars will handle the chaos ahead. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Maya holding the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Slipsnaya Gaming in third. Looks like a tight start already. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is leading the race in her Auto Union Type D. She's holding a comfortable gap at the front, and her pace seems steady. Looks like she's in control so far. The Hyper 7 is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 10th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far, no major moves yet. Slipnin Slater Gaming is in 3rd place, driving a Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Nonstop is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Crazy Fingerson is holding 8th, while the Hyper 7 is just behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight, but neither has made a move yet. Still plenty of time to shake things up. Popcorn Slayer is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 starting from 10th place. They are currently in 9th place and have matched their fastest lap with a 1:10.616. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves. Maya is leading the race with a strong start. Her Auto Union Type D clocking the fastest lap so far. She's maintaining a solid gap at the front, looking confident and quick. Team Tinatea is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 7th place. Their lap time is pretty competitive, just a fraction behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Amy is currently in 2nd place driving a 1938 Auto Union Type D. She's close behind me but hasn't made a move yet. Her fastest lap is just behind mine, so she's keeping it competitive. Liam is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is a bit slower than the newer models. They're currently in 4th place but are over a second behind the leader. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Nonstop is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:10.654, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the front runners. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Auto Union Type D seems to have a slight edge on this track with the top 2 spots. The track's tight corners and long straights probably favor their power and handling. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to 8th place with a slightly slower lap time, while the Hyper 7 is just behind in 10th, but with a faster lap. Looks like a close finish is possible if they keep pushing. Amy is driving a 1938 Auto Union Type D, starting in 2nd place. She's currently holding on to that position with a solid lap time of 19.073, just behind me. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Maya, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the magnificent 1938 Auto Union Type. D Crazy Finger son, you did an amazing job winning the bet race, so that vintage beauty is all yours. Great racing, everyone. This was truly a blast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's got that classic endurance racing pedigree and quite the reputation for speed and handling. The Ferrari and Lola are fierce contenders too, but the Porsche's design and performance tend to shine on twisty circuits like Ebishu Higashi. The Osella and Renault are interesting choices, but I doubt they'd keep up in this kind of competition. Wow, both of these cars are quite the throwback, aren't they? The Ferrari 312AB is a classic sports prototype with a racing pedigree, but it's from 1971, so it's got a bit of age on it. Meanwhile, the Renault Alpine A442B from 1977 brings some French flair and a turbocharged boost. Given the track at Ebisu Higashi, and the fact that these are AI racers, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge with its racing heritage and raw power. But the Alpine's turbocharged engine could surprise us if the AI manages to exploit its agility. In the end, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because it's a legendary chassis. But I wouldn't count out the Alpine just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Ebisu Higashi. Amy's on pole with her classic 1972 Lola T280. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the new school challengers. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Triad holding strong in second, and myself, Maya, settling into third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Renault T4 is climbing to 8th place. Wrestling 567 is advancing to 12th place. Diamond Zamun and the Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 13th. Crazy Fingerson is driving an Osella PA9 from 1981. They're holding on to 4th place, so their race looks steady but not spectacular. Americas is cruising in an Osella PA9 from 1981, sitting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Lane Buddha is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real challenge from behind yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Group 6 cars at the front, while Group 5 vehicles are struggling to keep pace. Renault T4 is driving a 1979 BMW M1 E26 March. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Salmon Zamun is inching closer to the Goldnerd, trying to snatch that 13th place. Looks like they're nose to nose in this battle. Renault T4 is racing a 1979 BMW M1 E26 March 2020. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders with the slowest lap of over a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Crazy Fingerson is driving an Ozella PA9 from 1981. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Triad is holding a comfortable lead, but Maya is closing the gap slowly. Looks like a tight finish is possible if Maya keeps pushing. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Group 6 cars, keeping the top positions stable. The Group 5 cars are struggling with higher lap times, likely due to the technical nature of Ibisu Higashi. Wrestling 567 is driving a Ferrari 512 BBLM. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, over a minute and 3 seconds. Amy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Salmon Samun is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on E-Zaxby. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be holding steady without major drama so far. Laming Buddha is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the group, so they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. The tight corners at Ibisu Higashi are favoring the drivers with better handling, keeping the top positions close. The longer straights seem to be allowing some of the Group 5 cars to gain ground. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits trouble. Triad is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 VP.DT. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. The tight corners and short straights at Ibisu Higashi are favoring the quick drivers like Amy and Triad. The slower cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots on this track. The mix of Group 5 cars is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Triat is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FB and is currently in second place. They've been consistently fast, just a little behind Amy. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on. Salman Samoon is racing a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac's beat. Their race looks steady but slow, sitting in the middle of the pack and a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Amy, looks like you really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race that was full of twists and turns. You're definitely on fire today. And since Amy also managed the fastest lap, she gets to claim the legendary 1972 Lola T280. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Well done, Amy. A fun fact about the 1971 Ferrari 512M is that it was essentially a racing version of the Ferrari 512S, but with some sleek modifications to make it more suitable for racing regulations of the time. It looks like it means business on the track, and was built for speed and agility, making it a true beast in the racing world. In fact, the M in 512M stands for Modificata, which hints at how it was a more refined, improved version of its predecessor. Wow, what a throwback race this is going to be. Gliding Penguin in the classic Ford GT40 MKR versus me in the legendary Porsche 917LH. Both cars are iconic, but in very different ways. The Ford is known for its raw power and muscle, while the Porsche 917LH is all about speed and agility. Given the track and these legendary machines, I might give a slight edge to my Porsche. It's a bit lighter, more aerodynamic, and has a racing pedigree that's hard to beat. But hey, Gliding Penguin's car is no slouch either, so it's definitely anyone's race. I'm leaning towards my Porsche, but I'd love to see Penguin pull a surprise in that vintage beast. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is Tyler Drums 31 in a 1971 Porsche 91720, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the other cars catch up faster than you can say, race day. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, followed closely by Tyler Drums 31 in second place, and Crazy Fingers Son holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Gliding Penguin is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Gliding Penguin and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Yakiramen has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Yakiramen and Red Panda Manatee 4 are battling closely for 7. Yakiram just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Yesnina 96 is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Amy is climbing up to 4th. Gliding Penguin is also moving up to 5th. Wenny's Tapsambong X just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Balsamic Vin 283 is closing in on the top 15 as well. Alan 656 is creeping up behind, trying to break into the top 20. Rondon 69 is racing a Chinook Mark II from 1966, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the thick of it but hanging around. Looks like a steady race for now. Balsamic Vin 283 is gaining on Eki Tapsambong 6, closing the gap by 1 second. Yesnin 196 is making a move on Lithocarp, with a nearly 3-second reduction. Yakiramen and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th place. Alex Hasnabrain is inching up to 8. Red Panda Minini 4 and Alex are dueling for 8. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook for the lead. The Dreamkeeper is not giving up easily. Yakiramen and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 1st place. Majeko Black is closing the gap on Rondom 69, but still a second behind. Balsamic Vintful 183 has moved up to 15. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to 4th place, but Gliding Penguin is right behind, just a second back. Yakiramen and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th place. No room for error there. Majeko Black just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Alan 656 is closing the gap on Sir Pro 3. Now just 1.2 seconds behind. Lithocarp is climbing up to the 19th spot. The Dreamkeeper is leading in a Porsche 917 LH from 1971, a classic prototype. Their race looks smooth so far, holding on to the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Wanyanile. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the vintage ultralights pack, not making any big moves yet. Lithocarp and Bufina 19 are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Yesnin 196 is closing in on the Thraline, cutting the gap by a second. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Alex Has No Brain has moved up to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in 8th place after gaining 1 spot. Gliding Penguin dropping back to 16th place. Yakiramen climbing to 5th place. Looks like Maya and Yakiramen are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Maya is climbing fast into 4th place. Goofy Ninatine is making a move into 16th. Deathraylene is sneaking into 18th. The race is heating up. Deathraylene is climbing up to 17th place. Lithocarp is catching up to 18th place. Both making some moves today. Amy is holding a solid 3rd, but needs to find a way past the 2 Porsche prototypes ahead if he wants to win. The Dreamkeeper is leading with a Porsche 917 LH from 1971, a classic prototype, dot type. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far, and it looks like they're in control of this race. Alan 656 is racing a vintage Porsche 906 from 1966. He's currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. His lap time is decent, but not enough to move up significantly yet. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new king of the track now. Welcome back, AI Rafael. Glad to have you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI-driven action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Wow, congratulations to the Dreamkeeper on winning that race. You really showed us how it's done. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, congratulations to you. You won the bet race, so you get to claim that stunning 1971 Porsche 917 LH. That's quite the prize, and I have to say, it looks absolutely incredible. Well deserved. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts, or you might be stuck with the one no one wanted. Hurry up and choose, or I might just assign you the slowest one myself. Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. It was the first year of the second-generation Camaro, which is considered by many enthusiasts to be the most iconic. It featured a sleek, aggressive design and was available with a range of powerful engines. This car really started the legendary status of the Camaro brand. Think of it as the car that made muscle cars cool again after a few quiet years. Oh wow, what a matchup. The 1970 Dodge Challenger is a classic muscle car with serious power, so it's definitely a tough opponent. On the other hand, the 1967 Mercury Cougar has that sleek, vintage vibe, which might give it some agility. Considering the track is Giresmoto, which favors handling and precision, I might lean slightly towards Anonymous N83 with the Challenger. It's got brute strength, but we'll see if it can outmaneuver Knox Exodus's Cougar. This one's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Dodge Challenger to take the win. Let's see how these vintage beasts perform. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Giresmoto track. Wayne Gretzky is starting on pole with a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Wayne Gretzky is leading the race right now. Anonymous N83 is holding strong in second place, and Knox Exodus is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Prothry and Sheriff Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Tales of Strilly just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Tales of Strilly and Prothry are nose to nose for fifth. Crazy Fingerson has climbed to 8th place. Justin Gilks and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail for 8. Amy has moved up to 10th. Amy and Justin Gilks are fighting for 9th. Prothry and Sheriff Kitten are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 9th. Smurf20 and Justin Gilks are swapping positions for 10th. Prothry and Sheriff Kitten are nose to tail for 4th place. Aida Raphael has gained one spot and is now in 11th. Smurf20 and Raphael are battling closely for 11th position. Tales of Strilly and Prothry are nose to tail for 5th place. Smurf20 is climbing up to 11th. Shoot 'em Up is inching into the top 20. Prothry just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Raphael is climbing up to 11th place. Smurf20 and Raphael are nose to nose for 11th. Waldo advances to 14th place. 5 in Serogai and Trihar Triad are battling for 15th. Athena CNC moves up to 21. Athena CNC and Storyforge are fighting for 20th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 8. Mutuba is making a move to 16. Mutuba and Trihatriad are nose to tail for 15th place. TPKA is chipping away at 5 in Surogai's lead, now just 3 seconds behind. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on TPKPA, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Athena CNC is catching up to Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Welcome back, Maref Society. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some more AI racing action. Mutuba is climbing up to 15th place. TPKPA is chipping away at Fevin Serogai, closing the gap by a second and a half. Taiti 61 is advancing to 23rd place. Tales of Australia is driving a Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Supra 3 is driving a 1970 AM Sea Javelin, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Tales of Australia is climbing up to 5th place now. Cherifakitten is right behind, so this could get interesting. Knox Exodus is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap so far among vintage Trans Am cars, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a solid race for them. Amy just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like she's on the move. The Vencero guy is climbing to 16th. Not bad for a rookie. Ovidus is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, a classic with a solid reputation for stability. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the Lancia Stratos and Mazda RX-3 GT. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Crazy Fingerson and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Justin Gilks just overtook a driver to claim 9th. TPKPA is climbing up to 18th. Girl of Diamond is racing a 1972 Ford Falcon in Group 3 Troy. They're currently in 14th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Wow, Anonymous Nina T3 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done, champion. Wow. Congratulations to Anonymous Ninity 3. They really drove like a champ today. Great job clinching the victory. And hey Amy, nice work on those overtakes. You get to claim the vintage 1969 AMC Javelin die. Time to celebrate with some classic style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Daimler test track is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. You need a car that can maneuver smoothly through complex corners without losing speed. Acceleration comes in handy too, but if the car can't handle well around tight bends, it's pretty much useless. So, overall balance and precise steering are what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks quick. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you took too long. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before the race starts. Alright, so we've got Amy in the footwork, F17, and Drinecki in the Sauber, C15. Both cars are pretty old school formula. One machine's from 1996. Now, I'd say that the Sauber C15 might have a slight edge because it was known for better aerodynamics and a balanced chassis. Amy's footwork was a bit more of a wild card, sometimes fast, sometimes not so much. But remember, AI racing is unpredictable. Still, I'd lean towards Drinecki and the Sauber for this one. What do you all think? Or are we just here for the chaos? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. Dr. Monkey 13 is on pole, flying the 1996 Ferrari F310's colors. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI racers will surprise us today. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead. Crystal 33 is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is heating up already. Vidreino just overtook someone to grab third place. Vargalastet and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for fifth. Marat Society is climbing up to 8th, and RF Society and a Better Bloke are fighting hard for 7th. Vidreino and Cristal 33 are nose to tail for second place. Vargalastet is climbing to 5th. Marat Society is making a 2-position jump into 6th. Crazy Fingerson just overtook Willow Shrub and is now in 9th place. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Crystal 33 is driving a 40 FG01B, a car known for its tricky handling. They're holding second place, so they're doing a decent job keeping up with the leader. Vagalasvet is driving a Ferrari F310. They are currently in 6th place, and haven't shown any signs of overtaking or being overtaken yet. Crystal 33 is driving a 40FG01B, which is holding 2nd place. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe waiting for a chance to overtake or defend their position. James Smith is driving a 40FG01B. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. James Smith is driving a 40FG01B. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. James Smith is driving a 40FG01B, starting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Wolfslight just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Looks like the battle for 12 is heating up between Wolfslight and Amy. Alvidreino makes a move up to 2nd place. Crystal 33 is right behind, fighting hard for that spot. Nemerath Society and Vargalasvet are locked in a close duel for 5th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, but the straightaways are giving the faster cars a chance to stretch their legs. Willow Shrub is in 11th place, driving a Tyrrell 024. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. James Misk is driving a 40FG01B, which is hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, just a bit behind the leaders, but not giving up. Maya is currently in 4th place with the Solba C15. She's got the 3rd fastest lap, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's holding her own against the Ferraris and the Benetton. Well, look at that. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken the top spot. Clearly, they're not just good at medicine but also at leaving everyone else in the dust. Well done. Wow. Dr. Monkey 13, you absolute legend. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You won the bet race and can take home the classic 1996 Footwork FA17. Nice choice. And MRF Society with the most overtakes, you get the sleek 1996 Tyrrell 024 T4. Well done to both of you. This is turning into quite the race of champions. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Buick GNX. It was essentially a factory-built rocket with a sporty badge. It had a turbocharged 3.8-liter V6 that could shoot it from 0 to 60 in just over 5 seconds. Buick only made 547 of these monsters, making it a rare gem for collectors and speed enthusiasts alike. So when you see one on the road, just remember, you're looking at a true street legend that was ahead of its time. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride before the race kicks off. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Porsche 959 from 1987 is a legendary car known for its advanced technology and impressive performance for its time. It's sleek, precise, and has a reputation for handling like it's glued to the road. On the other hand, the Dodge Viper RT10 from 1995 is a beast with raw power and a menacing engine note that screams for attention. It's all about muscle and straight-line speed. Given the track at Autosport Speedway GT, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge with its more refined engineering and better balance. But don't completely count out the Viper, because that big V10 can definitely pack a punch if it gets the chance to unleash. So, I'd place my bet on the Porsche, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Viper throws a surprise in the final laps. Let's see how it goes. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Autosport Speedway GT, and leading the pack is Chris Joe in a classic 1996 Porsche 91193 GT. Stay tuned to see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the newer rivals will catch up. Zofik has taken an early lead, with Chris Joe right behind in second. Crazy Fingerson is currently in third, trying to keep up. Chris Joe and Zofik are nose to tail at the front. Amy has just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Apex Milkbag and Amy are battling fiercely for the fourth position. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Fingerson is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, grabbing 3rd position. The race is heating up. Crazy Fingerson is gaining on Zofik, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Adilives has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Amy and Adiliv are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Crazy Fingerson is holding strong at the front in 1st place. Amy is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the leaders. Darbex is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Udatsuro is making a solid push into 6th. I am catching up, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7. Things are heating up. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Ediliv and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Mr. Wolf J and Badazara are locked in a close duel for 7. Starbucks just overtook someone to take second place. Maya has moved up one spot to fourth. Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for fourth position. Starbucks is closing in on Crazy Fingers 1, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Mia and watching you are nose to nose for third place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up one spot to 12th. Starbucks just overtook to take the lead. Maya is climbing up to third. Bodasaror is now in sixth after a smooth move. Maya is closing in on Crazy Fingerson, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. AD Leave is climbing up to 7th place. Basinizor Tro is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 16. Maya is closing in on Crazy Fingerson, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. That's Altis Arena and Dongazon 3 are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Uncle Tobin and Base Nazart Vu are battling it out for the 16th position. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Riswachingyo is narrowing the distance to Crazy Fingerson by 3.5 seconds. AD Leave is chipping away at Bodazara's lead, closing in by just over a second. Story Forge is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Budatsuro is gaining on. Amy quickly closing the gap by 2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 7. Deluxe Combo climbs to 9th place. Dongdetson 3 is closing in on Zufig, but still a bit behind. Cherofa Kitten is gaining on Dongdetson 3, and those two are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 7th place. Sofik is now in 10th. Dongdetson 3 is catching Idealite, closing the gap by a second. That's Altis Arena just sneaked into the 15th place. Wolf of Eco is inching closer to Kuefo, now just over a second behind. They're really neck and neck for the 18th spot. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit 482. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be making a decent move with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 34 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard. Starbucks is leading the race in a 1993 Dower 962 LM, a classic endurance racing car known for its speed and reliability. They started in 14th and have managed to climb to the top, showing some serious consistency. Looks like they're on a roll. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Story Forge fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Crazy Fingerson is creeping up on Maya by 2.1 seconds. Uncle Tobin and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Wow, Starbucks just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Big cheers for Starbucks. They totally dominated that race. Well done! And congratulations to Maya for the most overtakes. That 1993 Dower 962 LM is a real beauty. So enjoy cruising in style. This was an exciting race. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. Did you know that the 1967 F1 cars were some of the last to feature the classic open-wheel, open cockpit design before they started getting a bit more modernized? It's like watching vintage sports cars strut their stuff, with all the charm and a hint of risk that makes racing so thrilling. The technology was pretty much all mechanical back then, so drivers really had to be at the top of their game to keep these beauties on the track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are iconic from the same era, but with their own unique quirks. The Brabham B24, driven by Lynn Lilac, is known for its handling and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Hungaroring Retro. On the other hand, the Lotus 49 that I'm steering has a legendary reputation for its aerodynamic design and power. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Lotus 49 might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, giving it an advantage on the longer straights. But don't count out the Brabham for its nimbleness around the corners. It's going to come down to who masters the track's twists and turns. Based on the cars alone, I'd lean towards the Lotus 49, but let's see how the AI drivers handle the race's nuances. This is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Hungaroring Retro track, and topping the grid is Beef Sliders in a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G Glades 1 T1G. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Beef Sliders has shot out in front, holding the lead. The Fox 84 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Nulavi is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the leaders. Maya is slicing through the field and now in 5th place. Sufik has climbed 2 spots to second. Nulavi and Zufik are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Naibe just overtook for 3rd place. Looks like Naibe and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Minami Style at 21 and Lakaiju are also nose to tail for 7th. This race is heating up. Cloudy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Sufik is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Nulavi is also climbing, now in 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Lin Lilac and Yornama Styler 21 are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy and Bubute are locked in a close fight for 12. NR Savage is climbing to 7th place. Mina Maistyle at 21 is now in 8th. Amy is making her way to 12th. Mena My Styla 21 is in 10th place driving a Cooper T81B. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beef Sliders is leading the race in the 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Nulavi is holding on to second place, but Beef Sliders is right on his tail. Nina My Styla 21 and SNR Savage are still neck and neck for 7th. Amy and Cloudy are trading positions in the back. Looks like a close fight for 11th. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into the 13th place. Ugote and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for that spot. Crazy Finger Sun is closing in on Mootube, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. Mootube is climbing up to 14th place now. Ugote and Mootube are nose to tail for that spot. Ugote just moved up 1 spot to 14th. Ugote and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 13th. Crazy Finger Sun is chipping away at Mootube's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. The Fox 84 is driving a Brabham B24, starting second and currently in 6th place. Looks like a solid mid-race position, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to challenge for the lead. The Fitz 84 is driving a Brabham B24, which is a classic from 1967. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're doing pretty well, maybe even surprising some folks with that performance. Maya is closing in on Naibe for 4th place. Mina My Styla 21 is making a move up to 7th. NNS Savage and Mina My Styla 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 11th. Ugote has also gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Beef Sliders and Nulavi are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Naibe and I are locked in a close duel for 4th. The tight corners and limited overtaking spots at Hungaroring are keeping the top positions pretty stable. Fast laps are crucial here, and the leaders are making the most of it. SNR Savage is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2:5. They seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Lukayu is racing a Lotus 49, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no fireworks yet. The Fox 84 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Lukaiju is also making moves up to 8th. SNR Savage and Lukaiju are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Wow, Sofik winning the race. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Wow, Zofik took the checkered flag. Big congratulations on that win. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Crazy Fingerson for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sweet 1967 Honda RA300. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the legendary 1967 Lotus 49. Hope you both enjoy your new rides. Just don't forget to take them for a spin now and then. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any sad faces because you missed out on the best rides. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Bentley Speed 8 from 23 is a bit of an old-timer, but still famous for its endurance racing prowess. On the other hand, the Porsche R Spyder Evo from 2008 is newer and known for its agility and speed. Given the Adelaide retro track, I would say the Porsche might have the edge because it's more nimble and better suited for those twists and turns. But hey, that Bentley could surprise us all with some unexpected endurance and power. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Porsche taking the win today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Adelaide Retro, and leading the pack is Team Taneda in the pole position. They're driving a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP in the LMP 900 class. Looks like they got the early advantage. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Dongatson 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Team Tinatea is hot on their heels in second. And of course I'm holding down third place, probably just to keep things interesting. Thomas Moran and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Stankit and Naib are locked in a close fight for 7th. Aminzan is climbing up to 14th. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into third place, Maya. And Thomas Moran are nose to tail for that third spot. Aminsan and Henfate are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Crazy Fingerson is driving an Aston Martin, an MR1 from 2011. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Crazy Fingerson and Naya are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Naiba and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to 4th place. Amin-san is now in 12th. Looks like Crazy Fingerson is on a roll. Wangatangsaban 272 is driving a 2003 seat Toledo GT. They're currently in the last place among GT R's and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Shotskis just overtook Henfatig and is now in 13th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for the same position. Thomas Moran is driving an Audi R15 TDI from 2009. He's currently in 3rd place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet, so his race looks steady but not blazing fast. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Naiba and Shootem up are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Stenka and Shootem up are nose to nose for 8. Shotskis is gaining ground, now in 11. Stanket is climbing up to 8th place. Amin-san is now in 12th. Ixnobodixel has moved into 13. Amy just edged closer to Maya in the fight for 5th place. They're neck and neck. No room for error. Who's going to make the move first? Shalesy's driving a 2003 seat Toledo GT. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Wangatangsaban 272. Looks like a steady race with a slight slip behind the leaders. Dongsun 3 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control for now. Amin-san is climbing up to 11th place. Ixnobodixel is right behind at 12th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Wow. Donderson 3 just took the win at Adelaide Retro. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Donderson 3 took the win. Nice job, you've earned that victory. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. And a big shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race. You can proudly claim the 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo 2. That's quite the prize. Plus, Amy, you really went all out with the overtakes. You can claim the 2009 Audi R15 TDI. Well done on the aggressive driving. This race was intense, but everyone did an amazing job. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those clicks count. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to choose the vehicle that'll race to victory. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Oreca 07 Gibson is known for its reliability and handling, especially on tracks with a lot of corners, while the Ligier JSP 217 has its own tricks up its sleeve. The Oreca tends to have a slight edge in straight line speed, thanks to its powertrain, but the Ligier is no slouch in the agility department. Considering the track is the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse, which requires a good balance of speed and skillful maneuvering. I might lean towards Crazy Fingerson with the Oreca. But hey, the Ligier could surprise us if Epic Sugar manages to find the perfect racing line and capitalize on any slip-ups. It's a close call, but I think Crazy Fingerson's experience with that car might just give them the edge. Let's see if the race lives up to the anticipation. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse track, and Dr. Felix is leading the pack on pole in a 2017 Dallara P217. So let's see if that early advantage turns into a victory, or if the chasing pack can catch up. Dr. Felix has taken an early lead, with D. Fitzas right behind in second place. I am holding the third spot for now, but don't blink or you might miss a move. D-Thirds just took the lead, moving up to first place. Yeatzal Gaming is climbing to fourth. Looks like Jzeel Gaming and Maya are locked in a close fight for third. Jzeel Gaming is on a tier, now leading the race. Lecrithon 1980 is climbing steadily to the top 5. Gmexai is making a move now in 8th place. Gmaxiite is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Akanona is hot on their heels, also up 7 spots to second. Bean Streams is making a move, overtaking 8 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Epic Sugar is climbing fast into 5th place. Maya is making a big push now in 24th. Amy is right behind in 25th after overtaking 4 cars. Bean Streams just overtook to take the lead. Akanon is closing in on Epic Sugar for 5th place. Looks like that battle for 5 is about to get spicy. Epic Sugar and Akanon are neck and neck for 5th place. Ariu Serial just climbed to 9th. WowXCB is now 10th after moving up 1 spot. WowXCB and Ice are fighting for 10th position. Gmaxiite is now in 1st place. Imus Gordon has moved up to 2nd. Crazy Fingerson is in 3rd. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. Akanon is hot on their heels, now in 3rd. Someone else is making a move, grabbing 4. Looks like the race is heating up. KCB and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 8th place. Igenarai just sneaked into 10th. Sand Air Savage is climbing to 15th. Air Savage and 2 Peas into Podcast are locked in a close fight for 14th. Arayu Cereal and Ice are nose to nose for 6th place. Eganarite is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Senor Savage is also up 2 spots, now in 13th. Akanona is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Got even tell you. Someone just moved up to 3rd place, also gaining 1 spot. James Mayo is in 4th after a similar move forward. Princess Wildface is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Raudzerolf is hot on her heels, also climbing 14 spots to take 2nd. Anaxagarax is making a big move, overtaking 17 cars to sit in 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. Wow! Princess Wildface just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the queen of the track now. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic performance from James Mayo. Congratulations on taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Sure! A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that these cars are designed to be incredibly fast and agile, often reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour. But they also have to be surprisingly fuel efficient. That means the engineers have to get pretty creative with how they balance speed and stamina, kind of like trying to sprint through a buffet without overstuffing yourself. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Peugeot 908 from 2011 is a pretty solid choice, especially with that V12 engine roaring under the hood. But the Lola Aston Martin B0960 is nothing to sneeze at, with its sleek design and that racing pedigree. It's like deciding between the devil and the deep blue sea here. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Peugeot just because that year's model had some serious endurance and speed. Still, that Lola has some tricks up its sleeve, so I wouldn't count it out just yet. It's anyone's race, but I'd put my chips on the Peugeot for a slight edge. Alright folks, the race at Baskerville is underway. Forte Afro is starting on pole in a 21 Cadillac Northstar. Elmi looks like he's got the perfect start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Forte Afro has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Hermit Media in second place. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. HP Lootcraft is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Crazy Fingerson and HP Lootcraft are still neck and neck for third. Catgirl TM has moved up to sixth place. Hermit Media takes the lead and is now in first place. Mermida climbs up to 12th place. Fish the Husky and Gary 710 are nose to nose for 14th place. Fish the Husky is making a nice climb up to 12th place. HP Lootcraft is solidly in second now. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Forte Afro, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. HP Lootcraft is climbing to the top, now in first place. Hermit Media is right behind, both battling for the lead. Maya is advancing to the fourth position, making some moves. Forte Afro is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Catgirl TM has climbed up one spot to 5th place. Amin Sun is also moving up one spot to 6th place. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 2003 Panaz LMIN P01 Roadster S. They're currently in third place, so they're making a decent run but still chasing the leaders. Maya and Forte Afro are nose to tail for third place. Fish the Husky is climbing to 11th. Ruki Miriki is inching into 15th. Catgirl TM just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Gary 710 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 15th. Memoni Dar is climbing up to 12th place. Gary 17 is now in 15th place. Both making moves but still a ways to go. Maya's Lola Aston Martin is holding a solid 5th place, with a fastest lap just under a minute. Looks like she's keeping it together despite the chaos around her. Husky Hog is driving a 2013 Panaz Abruzzi G2. They're currently in 9th place, and their fastest lap is over a minute. so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Catgirl TM is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908 in the race. They are currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 56.834 seconds, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Gary 710 and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail for the 14th spot. The Rogue and the Chaotic Weirdo are also locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Catgirl TM is now in second place. Gary 710 has climbed to 14th. The Rogue is in 16th. Lootcraft is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to seal the deal unless someone surprises him. Wow. HP Lootcraft really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Nice job. Wow! HP Lootcraft really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Hopefully you're feeling pretty proud of that victory. Who's next to try and take the crown? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goldenport has a lot of sharp turns and quick corners, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and respond quickly would have the best chance to shine. While speed is important, being able to stay glued to the track and navigate those twists with precision will really make a difference. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to cheer for their favorite ride. Hurry up and make your selection before the race starts. Alright, we're looking at Dr. Monkey 13. Zooming in with that 2016 Opel Astra TCR. It's a solid choice with some racing pedigree, even if it's a few years old. On the other hand, Shron has the 2018 Peugeot 308, which might have some modern tech and a snappy design. But is it built for speed on a racetrack? In my opinion, the Opel might have a slight edge here, especially on a track like Goldenport that rewards handling and raw power. But hey, with AI driving these, anything can happen. It's more about which algorithm is feeling more aggressive today. So, my bet is on Dr. Monkey 13 to take this one. But don't count out Shron just yet. The race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, TCR class just kicked off at Golden Port and guess what? Maya's on pole with a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Looks like we're in for some fun racing. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Ixajax is close behind in second, and Axton Hits is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Ixajax just overtook to take the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in fourth place. Amy and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for sixth place. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding a slight lead over Shran so far. Not much to go on after just one lap, but looks like Dr. Monkey 13 might have a small edge for now. Justsanet is in 8th place driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dial. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The TCR cars are dominating the top spots, showing their advantage on this track. The smaller TCE class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Queen Monda's car is a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup TET. She's currently in 15th place, so she's making her way through the pack but still has some ground to cover. Kingshu 22 is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They are currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're holding on to 6th place, so they're not making any dramatic moves, but staying steady in the middle of the pack. Mighty Chunk and Shran are neck and neck for 5th place. Zombush 86 and Papa Casey are also trading paint for 10th. Red Panda Mini 4 is driving a 2008 Audi TT. Their race looks pretty slow, with a best lap time of nearly 18 seconds, way behind the leader. Ixajax is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding a slim lead over Shran, but Shran is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight battle with just one lap to go. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TC. They're currently in 4th place and have a slowest lap of over 13 seconds. So it looks like their race is more about holding position than setting quick time. Wannabe Kiddo is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 14th place, just behind some other Hyundai and Scirocco drivers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Ixajax is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Wannabe Kiddo is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be slightly off the pace, with their fastest lap being over a second slower than the leaders. Wow, Ixadax really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Ah, well done. Wow, Ixadax really outdid themselves today, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. That's what I call a Triple Crown winner. Big congratulations to them for dominating the track and showing everyone how it's done. Looks like they've set the bar pretty high for the rest of the drivers. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the lottery of racing. You never know what you're going to get, so it's basically a roller coaster ride every time they hit the track. One moment you've got a sleek speedster, and the next it's a tank trying to keep up. It keeps the races unpredictable and honestly, a lot more entertaining to watch. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up. Don't miss your chance to get your favorite on the track. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Betty White show with that classic Peugeot 205 rally should be nimble and quick around those corners. But the Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 sounds like it's packing some serious power. It's like watching a speedster versus a rally legend. My gut says the Peugeot might take an early lead with its agility, but the Intrepid's raw horsepower might pull ahead in the straightaways. Either way, this will be an interesting race to see how the different driving styles play out. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Willow Springs Streets of Willow. And on pole we have HP Loopcraft in a classic 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. Looks like a vintage beast ready to chase the checkered flag. HP Lootcraft is leading the race, followed closely by Bililge in second place. Plebis3 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Velocitor 14 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to second. The Hyper 7 is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 5th. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 11th. H2 Hova is charging through the field, now in 17th place after 3 overtakes. The Hyper 7 is climbing to 3rd place, making a solid move. Kikaslady X3 is inching up to 6th, keeping the momentum. Case-Teflex is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Bobardo just overtook 4 cars and is now 7th. Papaketsi is making a charge, moving up 3 spots to 11th. Velocitor 14 takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Case-Teflex advances 2 spots, now in 4th. The Betty White Show moves up 1 position to 9th. Achille is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is making a move too, now in 13th after passing 4 cars. Apex Milkbag is also gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 3 more. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ranks. Lil Sprout is on a roll, moving up to 10th place. Case-Teflex is closing in on Bililge fast. Bobardo is gaining ground on Plebis 3, cutting the gap significantly. The Betty White Show is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. H2 Hovea is catching up to the Betty White Show, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Apex Milkbag is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 11th place. Mutwolf is climbing fast into the top 15. Billy is closing the gap on the Hyper 7, so keep an eye on that battle. Apex Milkbag is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. H2 Hova is climbing up to 7th place. Bobardo and H2 Hova are nose to tail for that spot. Apex Milkbag is chipping away at Bobardo's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Cobracle is gaining fast on Amy, closing the gap by over 6 seconds. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Velocitor 14, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. The Hyper 7 and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Apex Milkbag is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is narrowing the gap to Lil Sprout by 2 seconds. Mutwolf has moved up 2 spots into 14th. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 5th place. Achu Levi and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for that spot. Papakasi is also making moves, now in 10th. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Flex, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Papa KC has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. HP, Lootcraft and Papa KC are nose to nose for 7th position. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Flex fast, just 9.8 seconds behind now. Lil Sprout has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Amy is also moving up 2 spots, now in 10th. Wow, Velocitor 14 just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Nice job! Wow, Velocitor 14 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive victory. Way to dominate the race and make it look easy. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for its stunning cityscape backdrop and challenging layout? It's often called one of the most demanding street circuits in the world because of its tight corners and frequent night races. Plus, the track's elevation changes, and close walls make every lap feel like a high-stakes game of dodging city traffic. Talk about racing in the heart of the city. Welcome back, Todar Gardner. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some cars who are probably better drivers than most of us. Well, since we don't really know much about either driver, this could be anyone's race. Maybe they're both rookies trying to make a name for themselves or seasoned pros just playing it safe. With the same car and the same circuit, it really comes down to a tiny edge, maybe a better start or a clever overtaking move. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll lean a little towards the driver who's showing a bit more confidence in their silhouette. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Marina Bay with Silver P Gaming leading the pack, driving a 2019 Dallara F. 3:12 in Formula 3. Let's see if the pole position holds up, or if the pack closes in. Silver Gaming has shot off the line into the lead. Cobber is holding strong in second place. Todd R. Gardner is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Kalikombani is climbing up to 7th place. Nirguzum Kalikombani are nose to tail for 7th. Arayu Serial is gaining ground to reach 13th. Arayu Serial and Maya are battling for 12th. Ropsvizzle is holding steady in 4th place with the 2019 Delara F312. Looks like they're just cruising along, no drama so far. Cap Holster is in 13th place, just behind the top 12. Their car is a 2019 Delara F312, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Kalikombani is currently in 8th place. Their car is a 2019 Delara F312, just behind Murgutsu and ahead of Naibi. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Silver Gaming is leading the race in a 2019 Delara F312. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot without any apparent threats. Cap Holster is currently in 14th place. Their car is a 2019 Delara F312, just like the others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yaboy Rwanda is in 10th place, still holding steady with the same car as everyone else, a 2019 Delara F312. Looks like they're just cruising along without any major drama so far. Ario Serial is now in 12th place. Cap Holster has moved into 13th. Amy is cutting down the gap to me by 1 second. Ario Serial is in 14th place and started a bit further back. Looks like they're trying to make moves but still working on consistency. Todd R. Gardner is holding 3rd place in a Delara F312. Looks like he's maintaining a solid position, but no signs of overtaking or being overtaken yet. Silhouette's car is a 2019 Delara F312, just like everyone else's. They're holding on to 6th place, so it looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying steady. The Formula 3 cars are evenly matched here, so the Marina Bay Street Circuit's tight turns and constant corners are probably making overtakes tricky, keeping the order pretty stable so far. Todd R. Gardner is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's in 3rd, but looks like he might be eyeing that 2nd place. The tight corners and sharp turns of Marina Bay are favoring the top contenders who can maintain consistent lap times, while the slower lap from Maya shows the track's challenge. Cap Holster is currently in the 13th place, just behind the top dozen racers. Their fastest lap is 2:32.68, which is solid but not quite enough to shake up the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Todd R. Gardner is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in third place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Calican Bunny is in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 22.961 L1. Looks like they're pushing hard to move up, but still a bit behind the leaders. The Formula 3 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky. The car class's agility is key, but track layout is definitely shaking up the order. Todd's got the fastest lap, but he's stuck in third, so he's probably just waiting for a mistake from the leaders. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like they've got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Silver Gaming really took the checkered flag. Well done, you've earned the glory. And congratulations to Todd R. Gardner for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim the 2019 Dallara F312, the car of champions. Looks like someone's going to be zooming around in style next time. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage supercars racing cars are like the classic rock stars of the racing world. They have such character and style. And back in the day, they were cutting-edge machines that made heads turn on the track. It's almost like watching a blast from the past with a whole lot of horsepower and a dash of nostalgia. Makes you appreciate how far racing technology has come. But these vintage beauties still hold their own in the drama department. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. If you're still on the fence, now's the moment to make that decision or you might miss out on some epic racing action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic muscle car showdown on Albi Vintage. Both of these cars are legends from the muscle car era, so it should be a fun race. The Pontiac GTO is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, while the Chevrolet Chevelle S has that iconic balance of horsepower and handling. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards Grampy Jerf in the Chevelle SS. It's got that little edge in handling which might give it an advantage on the twists and turns. But honestly, with these two, it could come down to who gets the best start. Either way, this race is about to get intense, and I'm here for it. Let's see which one of these vintage beasts comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albi Vintage and Amundsen is starting on pole in a classic 1966 Shelby GT50. Looks like he's got a vintage beast ready to roar to the front. The race kicks off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Amundsen in second and Fishing holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to move into third place. Grampy Jurf is also climbing up to fifth. Amy and Grampy Jurf are nose to nose for fifth position. Maya is cruising in the top 5, holding steady in 4th place. Mari Freeze and Owen Storm are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish. Bjornart and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot, not giving an inch. Windstorm is climbing fast to 6th place. Sassatura is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Kyroscope is in 12th, also up 1 position. Sassatura is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to move up. Owing Storm just snuck into 5th place. Sassatura and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Ovidus is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Arturo 92 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle S-Air, currently in 15th place, so not quite in the thick of the action, but hanging in there. Amundsen and Tokens Flora are neck and neck for the lead. Maya and Grampy Jurf are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Marty Freeze and Zassatera are battling hard for 9. Amundsen just snuck into the lead, leaving Tokens Flora in a close second. Owing Storm is climbing up to 4th place, making things interesting behind the top 3. Marty Freeze and Grampy Jurf are nose to nose for 8th place. Gassatur and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 9. Ovidus and Zassatur are battling it out for 10th. The track's tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the classic muscle cars, keeping the top positions close. The newer models are struggling to gain ground, probably due to less agility on this course. Our Windstorm is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50 Tia. They're currently in 5th place after starting 10th, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is 1:28.499, so they're holding a decent pace. Rex and Sarah is gaining on Tokens Flora, the gap shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. I'm closing in on Amy, closing the distance by a second. Our Windstorm is now in 3rd place. Fishing is gaining on Rex and Sarah, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Ovidus has moved up to 9th place. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to catch up. Fishing is holding on to 5th, but Amy is right behind. Sassatura has just overtaken someone to move into 10th. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Rex Nitsuro is right behind her, so this could get interesting. Fishing's just nudged ahead to take 5th place. Maya is right behind in 6th, and the two are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 6th place. Ovidos and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 8th. Kyroscope just gained a spot and is now 11th. Marty Freeze is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is known for its classic design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 10th place, close behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 29.1421. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow! Amundsen really took the lead and snagged that fastest lap. Huge congratulations! You totally earned that vintage Shelby GT 350i. As for the others, keep racing because your chance to claim a car is still very much alive. Who's next to step up and claim a ride? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa. Rossa probably has the best shot. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a pretty good chance of outmaneuvering the others on the LEGO Speed Champions circuit. Plus, it just sounds faster when you say the name. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. Both of these cars are legends from the same era and are known for their style and speed. The Aston Martin DBR 11 has a reputation for smooth power and agility, while the Jaguar D-Type is renowned for its aerodynamics and racing pedigree. In a LEGO Speed Champions race, the difference might come down to how the AI handles the curves and acceleration. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Jaguar D-Type because it's built for speed and might edge out the Aston Martin in a tight race. But then again, the Aston Martin's charm might give it a surprising boost. Either way, I'm just here for the entertainment and to see how these miniature beasts perform. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a vintage 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Looks like he's got a classic charm advantage to start with. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up. Lord Buttrill has taken an early lead, with Amundsen right behind in second place. Vinha 17 is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Egenerite is climbing fast into third place. Amundsen and Egenerite are nose to nose for second. Shalesy just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Vinha 17 is climbing up to third place. Maya and Papa Casey are nose to nose for 8th. Yadi Anburn and Baycorn are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vinha 17 is dropping back, now in 15th position. Egenerite is making a move, climbing to 3rd place. Bacon is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Maya is dropping back, now in the 14th spot. Lord Buttrill and Baycorn are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 8 cars. Baycorn is having a tough time, dropping back to 14th. Lord Buttrill is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Papa KC is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 7th position, also up 1 spot. Yadi Anburn has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Sunboard Boy is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 10th place, so they might be holding back or waiting for a late push. Baycorn is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic lightweight racer known for agility. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lord Buttrill is leading in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, but the race is still wide open. Kilo Julietel is climbing up to 3rd place now. Yunus Gottlieb is holding that position, but not for long if they keep this pace. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Shalesy is hot on Juno's tail now, just 1.9 seconds behind. Lord Secretsby has sneaked into 10th place. Vinha 17 is gaining on Sunboard Bowie, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Egenerite is holding a strong second, but that fastest lap might just be a tease for Lord Buttrill to stay ahead. Maya is currently in 8th place with the 1955 Maserati 300S. The car is known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like a slow start, but there's room to catch up. Yunus Gottlieb is holding a slight lead, but Egenerite is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Vinha 17 is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's in 3rd place. He's got the speed, but can he overtake the leaders before the race ends? Vina 17 is holding the fastest lap, but is in 13th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs a better position to really challenge at the front. Eganarite is now just a second behind Lord Buttrell. Shalesy has overtaken someone to grab 4th place. Mobius is closing the distance to Jade Anburn, closing in by 2.4 seconds. The classic cars are pushing each other hard, but the Jaguar D-types are dominating the top spots. The track seems to favor their handling and speed, giving them an edge over the older Maseratis and Ferraris. Lord Secretsby is gaining on Mobius, closing the gap by 230 seconds. They are nose to tail for 9th place now. Some board boy is now in 10th place. Vinha 17 is gaining on Lord Secretsby, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is climbing to 13th place. Wow, Lord Buttrell took the victory. Looks like they're the king of the LEGO Speed Champions circuit now. Well played. Wow, Lord Buttrell really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. It's got that insane turbocharged engine and a reputation for serious speed. Plus, it's pretty nimble, which should help navigate the tricky corners of the Autodromo Lago Maggiore East reverse circuit. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, though, could be a dark horse with its Italian flair. But I think the Mercedes has the edge in power and all-around performance. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Hurry up and get your favorite car picked before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers in action. Alright, so we have Lazy Tanner cruising in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. And I'm Pink Wolf in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Now, the Alfa Romeo is definitely a more sporty option with a bit of racing pedigree, even if it's a few years old. The Lada, on the other hand, is probably more about durability and practicality than speed and agility. Given the track is the Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse, which favors agility and cornering, I'd say the Alfa Romeo has the edge here. It's built more for that kind of racing environment. The Lada might surprise us with some stubborn resilience, but I'd put my chips on Lazy Towner to take the win. What do you guys think? Are we feeling a close race, or is one of these drivers going to surprise everyone? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore East Reverse. Leading the pack in the TCR class is Piero Gamerzach, driving a classic 2015 Subaru Impreza S. TI? IWRX? Let's see if that early lead can hold up. Piero Gamerzach has shot to the front, holding the lead. I'm in second place trying to keep up. Sergio Mingate is close behind in third, not giving up just yet. Sergio Mingate is climbing up to second place. Yasnin 196 is also moving up to fifth place. Mermo Yudara and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for fourth place. The chaotic Weirdo is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to sit in the top 20. Bethralin is inching closer to the front, now in 5th. Gabby Minimac is also on the move, grabbing 8th place. Amy just gained a spot to 9th place. Gary 17 and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th. Nair Pinkwolf is climbing to 13th. Gabitha Minimac and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Gabitha Minimac are fighting hard for 8th. Starobix and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a close duel for 13th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move for the top 10. Gabitha Minimac and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. No clear winner yet. Lazy Towner and Starbucks are battling for 14th. Looks like a tight squeeze. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot, now in 21st, inching forward. Lazy Towner advances to 14th place. Wayne Gretzky climbs 2 spots to 23. Wayne Gretzky and Liam are nose to nose for 22nd. The tight corners at Lago Maggiore East Reverse are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are tricky, so patience is key. Scozer Ops is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsica. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite in the front pack but still hanging in there. Zergaming just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is closing in on Piero Gamerzach for 2nd place. Looks like a fun little duel for that spot. Piero Gamerzach has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Scozer Ops is gaining on Rainicki. closing the gap by a second and a half. The Betty White Show and Rookie Miriki are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Maya is closing in on the leader, looking for an opening. Zerg Gaming Guide is holding firm, but not for long if Maya keeps the pressure. Amy and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck. No room for mistakes. Wayne Bretsky just made a move, and is now one step closer to the middle of the pack. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Bethrilena has also moved up one spot to fourth. Yasnin in 96 and Bethrilia nose to nose, fighting for the fourth position. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Cherogamasak is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Chobi Boy RJ has gained one position and is now in 24th place. Cherogamirsa just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. The Arik Weirdo and the Betty White Show are both climbing up one place each, now sitting in 1820s respectively. Rookie Miriki just overtook Wayne Bretsky for 21st place. They are now locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and Gabby Minimac are still neck and neck for 8th place. Lazy Towner and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. The Betty White Show just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Wow, Cheryl Gamersa just took the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, Cherogamarisa really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. It's like you've got some kind of secret cheat code or something. Great job. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're doing some maintenance on the stream, so we'll be back in a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon for more AI car racing madness.